I'm excited for Nico, even if she's not good. I'm expecting Nico to be pretty good, if I'm being honest. Let me get this Surfshark logo in a few places here. I would be pretty surprised if Nico ends up being not good. It's got a ton of potential. I think it's hard for a card that's that cheap with that much utility to be bad. Alright, let's just hop to it, shall we? We'll start with a little bit of Phoenix Force. This one crashes and burn. We'll try some other things. I want to place a... Oh, wait. Hold on. It's the whole point, chat. I forgot to grab my thing. Do it. Just completely forgot. Gotta relish in the victory. Shiny logo. That is a sick animation. Good choice, community. Good job not letting the weebs win. It's a sweet Adam Warlock. Adam's one of those cards is just like the proportion of his good variance to how good his card is just like not reasonable. Holding Canada, we've got Stonedry. I think we're supposed to have like a high of 70 or 80 today here in Central Illinois. I think that's my, the most amusing part about streaming on YouTube, Casey, is everybody has their username, like their real name, which is kind of funny. Alright, well, obviously we don't want to put rocks into our own deck. 57 months of workday productivity being enhanced by your stream. What happened in the other 2 months is the real question. Thanks for the almost 5 years gap. From Magic to Unite to Snap and everything else in between. Is this where I'm at in my life? Okay. Problem here is I just can't beat a Venom, right? They don't have it. We're done. All right. Good chat. All right, and I want to hold these missions till the weekly rollover this afternoon. So let's deal with some red dots. What's going on, Kraken? You can adjust your display name on that platform, by the way. Seems fine for us. We are dual streaming to YouTube moving forward because Twitch changed the rules and said partners can multi-stream anywhere now. There is Shang-Chi deck, so I think having a bunch of 8 power things is probably better than having a bunch of 13 power things. Guess. Well, you never have to watch 10 ads when you enter my stream. We manage ads quite well on this platform. If you're having issues with ads on Twitch, that's the other streamer that you're watching not caring about your viewer experience and spamming you with ads. That's not the fault of Twitch as a platform. Although it is worth noting that many content creators lie to their viewers and tell them that they have no control over the ads that get run, which is completely untrue. It's funny to me how many people just believe streamers at face value when they tell them stuff like that. I guess we'll do this and play for 4. Early veg, sure. Victory. It was like 6 to 8 months ago I said you couldn't dual stream, right? Twitch partners and affiliates have never been allowed to dual stream. I thought the first ads when you enter the streamer couldn't control. Yes, that's true. but the pre-roll ads when you first enter a stream are never more than 30 seconds. So if you're coming into a stream brand new and you're getting hit by a bunch of ads, that just means that you joining the stream happened to line up concisely with that streamer pressing the run ads button. Anytime you get more than like 2 ads, and if there are 2 ads on a pre-roll, there'll be 2 short 10 to 15 second ads on Twitch. That's on the streamer you're watching and not. And to be fair, a lot of streamers have their ads run automatically, so if you join and it runs 2 minutes of ads over their gameplay, like, that's just because they normally run ads over the gameplay. Yeah, Twitch has had a standing policy of partners and affiliates can't multi-stream to other platforms. There was a policy change a few months back where they made it so anybody streaming on Twitch, period, wasn't allowed to multi-stream. That was a change like 6 to 8 months ago or so. I've adopted your rule of leaving a stream if they run ads over gameplay. Yeah, it's literally the only thing you can do to affect change. Hey, thanks for being here, Koljack. The streamer had run ads as a channel point redemption. That's a choice. All right, in a perfect world, we draw Ghost Spider next turn, so we can go Phoenix Force into Spider. Fahey, thank you for the almost year. I appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. I mean, I assume Twitch is allowing multi-streaming because they did some research or talked to some things and came to the conclusion that multi-streaming is beneficial for Twitch as a platform. My base assumption would be that they assume that multi-streaming allows them to have more people watching overall. Hey, Fahey, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thorborg, thanks for the 10 months. All right, so this here is 14, 15, 16, 17, which is still short of Taskmaster over here, but it does beat Chavez, which is nice. And they only low-key beat for 4 cards. Their odds of having my Taskmaster are low. I suppose they could also have my Zola, though. If they Zola here, this will only be 15, and then I'll only be 17 here still, which is still not enough. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to go because I lose to Zola and Taskmaster.
Escape.
Going on, Aztec. Bounce, Thanos, and Destroy, I think are the 3 big Nico decks to look at. I would be shocked if YouTube ever implemented a system like Drops. They don't really seem interested in investing in their streaming platform. Setting up, I had done a little bit of YouTube solo streams a while back, like not at the same time as Twitch, but like on my off Twitch times, I was like doing some of the evenings, and setting YouTube back up these last few days since dual streaming's now allowed was a healthy reminder of just like how much worse it is as a live stream platform than Twitch from the creator side. Just like the feature to feature difference is so lacking. Since I'm condensed on space in the middle, and I have Ghost Spider here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and Shuri into Phoenix Force, I think. I'm gonna pick up Phoenix Force with Nico today. Is this deck reasonable without Ghost Spider? It's okay without Ghost Spider. Most of the optimal Phoenix Force decks contain Ghost Spider, in my opinion. Let's see opponent playing. Probably some kind of Hella Lock job. The Stature Splash. I'm excited for the Werewolf by Night, Soap, Ghost Spider Spotlight coming up. Yeah, all those cards should be great. What time is it over here? You're on so early. It is 8:15 Central. Chat, I have 3 small children. My alarm goes off at 6:15 or 6:30 every morning to help make sure my older 2 get out the door, and then take the toddler over to daycare before I start my day. Even when I don't go live till 9 or 10, I'm still awake at the exact same time I'm awake this morning. It's an actual alarm, or they're an alarm? Yes. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Victory.
The platform I watch the most live streams on is TikTok. Yeah, my first realization that I was old and washed as a human being was that I came to the conclusion that I will literally never understand Zoomers' obsession with the vertical video format. What happened that the widescreen video format was rejected and needed to be replaced the way that it's been, chat? Help an old man out. I just don't get it. Cell phones. Yeah, I've had a cell phone for 2 decades. I've always watched video on it in a widescreen format. One-handed feels more comfortable vertical. Ah! So this vertical video format was the result of porn. Got it. As is the case with all technological innovations over the course of the last many decades. Porn's the reason. Yeah, I think. And then I can even drag Deathlock over this way. Sure, it's 1 cube. Yeah, the non-sarcastic answer is I assume the vertical video content has to do with the addictive tendencies more than anything. Making it easier to just have constantly 0 attention span and scroll from one thing right to the next as you go. I can definitely see that being less convenient in a widescreen format. I explicitly make a point to not consume media like that. I think I'm obviously not a psychologist, but I exist on the internet, meaning I'm an expert to speak on this topic. But I would wager vertical video format has a recursive feedback loop where people with shorter attention spans seek it out, but then it also makes your attention span even shorter as you get used to that type of content. Spyro, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Gamers, if you want someone that's played a ton of Phoenix Force, Spyro played this deck up to the tippy top ranks, a whole bunch. Not this exact list. I think he's a Chavez stan, if I recall correctly, but he's played variations of this for sure. Be sure to tap the follow button for them if you're looking for their staff streamer. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Deadpool build of this. I should grab that deck list to give that one a try again this morning, right? That's a good shout. I got you, Zangrief. Alright, looking like it's gonna be a Shuri game. Shuri into Red Skull into Taskmaster.
Spider-Man here.
Spider-Man Thanos, eh?
Oh, snap.
Have you ever played One Piece CCG? No, I don't really play paper boomer card games anymore. I do Pokemon TCG with my 8 and 9-year-old, but that's about it. So if it's not something they're like loosely interested in, it's not something that we do. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. As always, you'll never get ads over the top of gameplay on this channel. So I'm gonna take a 120-second break to stretch my legs and grab a drink of water. When we get back, we're gonna play some more Phoenix Force. We're gonna play a few different Human Torch decks to start the day since we got the new community variant. We're gonna play this build and another one with Deadpool, see how those feel today, and then we're gonna try out maybe some bounce and some traditional move. Catch you on the flip side of 120-second ad roll. You're watching on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button on the stream. It's just like a YouTube video. Absolutely free and helps the content out. There's 47 people watching on YouTube and only 9 people that have liked the stream. I believe in your ability to press the button. Conquest we played that one. Yeah, that was this one, right? Try to. It's been a little bit. Had a solid record when we played it, though. I'd only subscribe to your Snap channel. I didn't realize it. Oh, this one doesn't have. This one doesn't have Human Torch in it. I forgot about that. Maybe it doesn't need Heimdall. When like I said, it had been a month since we played this. But last month we were playing it, there were more tech cards everywhere, and Human Torch is banned to tech cards. There's been less tech cards in the format recently. Hey Twitch, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. Hey, realize you had a second channel. Yeah, the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel's been around for forever. It doesn't do any editing content though, so it doesn't really have particularly good metrics. Unfortunately, doing live streams on the Hoaglandia Snap channel hurts the regular videos I post there, so it's not an option. Would I rather bring back Multiple Man or Human Torch? I have Zola in hand, which kind of makes bringing back Human Torch appealing. Yikes. At least they lost their Loki. Not that Loki's very good against us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Imagine if they're dropped today, Killmonger will be everywhere. I don't think that that's likely true. Especially towards the top of the ladder. None of the Human Torch decks are like necessarily very strong, so I don't really expect most of the good players to metagame them. They'll lose points in matchups like well, everything else. Minus 250. That is accurate. Flame on. Snap here. We have the Human Torch into the Vormir, and I have Shuri Red Skull Taskmaster, so we've got a solid game plan no matter what this ends up looking like. We don't have the minus 500 anymore. We do not. I removed most of the salty Magic the Gathering references because there's no need to be salty. We're free. We're free from Wizard of the Coast hold. It feels great. I suppose a lot of these decks are Shang decks these days. So maybe we should leave. Let's spew. I didn't snap on my Red Skull Taskmaster to leave to a Shang. Oh, did they announce new animated emote slots, Betsy Phantom? I didn't catch that. What's the deal with those? The question of is a given spotlight worth it is a deeply subjective question that largely hinges on do you personally want to play with the cards that are contained in said spotlight? Five animated emotes is the new limit. I already have 5. Maybe they were opening up 5 to affiliates or something. I have 5 animated emotes on my channel already. Alright. Very dead to a shank. Come get my cubes. Get ghosted. Or coin flipped. One of the two. Could be either. Nah, Loki decks aren't playing, Loki decks aren't playing Goliath. We should be like the real competitive streamer shit. Every time we have a play, we go like this. I can't believe they snapped me. Having absolutely nothing. But a coin flip. It's a wild raise. So we're snapping on the white hot room. I think that's fine though. I have Venom into Phoenix Force. Yeah, the wedding kitty variant is like the one kitty variant I really don't care for. The one coming up today is pretty reasonable. I might split that one at some point. Have plenty of kitty boosters. Looking for Taskmaster. Ideally, we're looking for Zola, so we could, like, move this, Ghost Spider this, move this, Zola it across. God, this deck is unplayable. Let's go play some Conquest so we can play shit decks there.
Escaped.
Thought you were switching a Deadpool build. No, I was just loading the Deadpool build up while we were inside of an Admiral. Looking forward to the OTAs on Thursday. The ladder has very solidly hit a we are solved and there is no variety in the top 1,000. It is all Loki, Elsa, Thanos, all the way down. Best deck for Nico Minoru. Anybody telling you they know what that is before playing with the card is either an idiot or trying to sell you something, and in either case, you probably shouldn't be listening to them. Nico Minoru is a card that, like, has 7 text boxes in it, basically. It has the most words of almost any Marvel Snap card that's ever released. Maybe Thanos has more words. It's one of those things, it's just like, it's gonna take a ton of work to truly figure out what is optimal and ideal. Alright, so I do not want to be on the Human Torch plan against a Killmonger deck, so we will certainly deathlock the multiple in here. Oh, I actually didn't realize Twitch... I didn't realize Twitch hides extra animated emote slots behind hype trains. That's super fucking scummy. I despise hype trains shit. It's funny / amusing to me how many creators you'll see complain about games like Marvel Snap being predatory and they don't like the monetization, but then they'll also enable and lean into hype trains on their channel. Just like, so it's crappy when Snap is predatory to monetize, but when you have the option to be predatory to monetize, snap it right on off, right? No second thoughts? It's only predatory when the big bad company does it, not me. Yeah, exactly. Is Phoenix Force good in this meta? No. This deck is very, very mediocre. And I can double check the untapped stats, but last I checked it was medium minus at best. What's the problem with hype trains? Hype trains very literally are the textbook definition of creating a fear of missing out to encourage people to impulse spend money that they otherwise wouldn't be spending on the content that they're watching. It is essentially identical to the type of predatory monetization that games like Marvel Snap utilize. Hello, Spider-Man Remastered Fuser. Yeah, it's excellent. The Spider-Man series is top tier video gaming for sure. Yeah, this deck's weak to tech cards. Maybe I shouldn't have killed the Shuri. Probably should have just played the Shuri here. Hype trades have gotten to remind me to use my Prime sub. Yeah, I mean, like, regular call-outs about Prime existing can do the same thing, though. I mean, for the record, I'm not arguing with the efficiency of predatory monetization. Predatory monetization, chat, is hyper fucking efficient. The reason why games like Marvel Snap make fucking piles of money is because predatory monetization objectively works. Hype trades, definitely generate revenue. That's why I like this channel. Harsh truths, no easy answers, no BS about best stacks. Thanks, Strain. Appreciate the quarter of a year. I played through Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. Yeah, there's a full playthrough of the main story and both of the big DLCs on my YouTube channel. Oh, we could have moved the Shuri to make the what's it called bigger. Yeah, it's a good take. Yeah, I did my last couple years of streaming primarily Magic the Gathering. I spent a lot of time doing variety stuff, looking for anything that could get me out of doing Magic, because I just really didn't care for Magic as a game. I assume we're dead to a null here, but this is the proving ground, so we'll let it ride. We're dead to Deadpool, sure. Opponent's thinking real hard, chat. They're having a moment. Oh, they figured it out. Magic is arguably the best rule set and often the worst gameplay of popular card games. I don't know that I agree with that. I think if you walked into any modern game design conference with a resource system that resembles what Magic's land system is today, you'd get laughed out of the fucking room because it's terrible. You ever try Legends of Runeterra? I often say the number one sign of how much of an abject failure Legends of Runeterra content is how many people, after I got more popular from doing Marvel Snap, came in and asked me, did I ever try Legends of Runeterra? Because there were a bunch of people who are like, oh, I played a bunch of Runeterra. Did you ever try it? I spent almost 6 months doing primarily Runeterra content, but nobody watches that shit, so it was an abject failure. Speaking of things that are abject failures. You scroll back on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, you'll find many months of Runeterra videos with very low view counts. Yeah, some of the old regulars were here. They've seen a lot.
This just in.
Runeterra had too many moving parts for me. I often describe Runeterra as Runeterra is everything card gamers say they want in a card game, but at the same time, card gamers don't actually know what they want and they don't enjoy it on average. Like Runeterra is like low variance, high skill, lots of moving parts, and that's really not what a lot of card gamers want. Card gamers don't want a game that you have to be smart to play. Card gamers want a game that's easy and straightforward that allows them to feel smart while they play it. In my opinion. Beardy Blue, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Alright. Ship it. Ship it. Oh man, I wasn't expecting him to play for there. We'll be a little bit short on this, right? Yeah, X will only be 20 on the right. Yeah, whenever people talk about, like, is Snap gonna have, like, this big competitive scene or whatever, I'm always like, no, they're not going to, and they don't want to, because they're smart. They want to keep their game casual and appeal to casual players, because the casual market is what lets games thrive. Like, this big, huge, hype competition stuff is, like, a very vocal minority that pushes for that. I also think games like Marvel Snap's probably one of the lower variance card games I've played, all things considered, and even it has enough variance in it that it can be pretty frustrating if you only care about winning. Darling Sensei, thank you for the 10 months. Double digits indeed. Yeah, there's like some community-run Marvel Snap tournaments, but there's a huge difference between, you know, a free entry tournament with even like $1,000 top prize pool and like the types of things that have like, you know, it costs you, you know, a $40 to $100 entry fee and you're playing for tens or even hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, just the scale is very different there. J Turbo Banana, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, well, that's sad. That makes my Venom worse. Feels like raw power generation has gotten too easy for Nimrod's raw stat line to be competitive. Well, that's why you play it with stuff like Shuri or Forge. The Soul okay because of Soulstone? Don't hello me because I'm taking my time. You didn't even snap me back in the Proving Grounds, gamer. I think we're just stacking up Venoms, then we're gonna Taskmaster. Cloud Rush, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I've been hard stuck at Vibranium. I mean, there's people that reach infinite, like, within a week of playing. So, like, if you're, regardless of what your collection level is, if you're hard stuck at a given rank, it's definitely a skill issue. But also, like, there's more to games than just ranking up, so enjoy the journey. They are a Crossbones gamer. Crossbones has been seeing some amount of play, but in Thanos is a little interesting. It's not a popular IP. Saying League of Legends is not a popular IP is a wild fucking take. Even for a gamer, saying League is not a popular IP is. Come on. Try and bail out of the center. Could get Shang-Chi here, though.
Victory.
Even my non-gamer friends know what League is, yeah. I really don't want to play a full 10 matches against your sweaty prison deck in the Proving Grounds, bud. Take your silver ticket. And enjoy. Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
Escaped.
Hey, Sigdor, thank you for the almost 48 months. Appreciate the closing it on 4 years. Welcome back. How has crossbows been used lately? So the Alliance decks really just want to have priority 12-ounce skill, and it's a card that you can play on turn 4 to help you maintain priority. So I actually tried to watch some competitive League of Legends stuff, Gap, when I was big into Unite casting, because like that's often lauded as being the best spectator game. And I wanted to see like what the commentators did for it. And I gotta be honest, as someone who like had never watched League of Legends before, I was at a complete and total fucking loss as to why League of Legends is considered a good spectator esport. Like, the first 10 minutes of every game is people, like, hitting fucking creeps in the bottom path or wherever they're at. Like, sometimes there's, like, these really little skirmishes that break out, but the game takes, like, an eternity to set up. And also, as someone who hadn't played League, I was expecting to like understand more of it just from watching without any background experience based on how many people talk about like it's so easy to watch. And that's really not the case. Like if you don't make an effort to understand League, it's really not that easy to pick up. Yeah, I think fighting games and games like Counter-Strike and Valorant are much better esports than League of Legends. Those games are much easier to parse what teams are doing and what the goals are and how quickly things actually start happening in them. I was very, very whelmed by League as a spectator from someone that didn't have a ton of experience with the genre. Okay. Hey, Kurdish Delight, thanks for the brand new Prime. Did you have a fighting game enjoyer? So, I don't play fighting games because as a TCG player, I only play games that allow me to make excuses for why I lost other than I need to get good. Zero variance fighting games don't let you do that. Too much personal accountability. I can't be bothered to get into those. Thanks for the over 2 years, Superstantial. I need to be able to say my opponent got lucky, or the location screwed me, or they were ghosting, you know. With a zero variance fighting game, you lose and you just like look at what happened and you're like, oh man, I lost because I suck. That's terrible. You blame it on input delay, okay. They blame fighting game players tend to blame game mechanics. Yeah, I'm not that type of person. And I understand game design enough that, like, no, the players are never at fault for the game design choices. That's why I don't play chess. Yeah, no joke. I don't play chess even though I think I would enjoy it because it's so skill-based. I would have to spend so much time practicing the game to be good enough to a point that I'd be happy with that I know I just don't have that kind of time to invest in it. Dream Dimension is so bad for us. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to get good at poker? Why do you want to get good at poker? Would be my question back. That's fool's gold. Yeah, no splits on him. They really like waiting and drinking. I mean, those are appropriate reasons. Like, playing poker optimally is super boring in my opinion. I played a ton of poker during undergrad and grad school as a way to make extra money. It's just like, it's so dry. So much waiting. I assume we're supposed to leave here. Linear draw is not very good.
Escaped.
Poker's fun when there's stakes. I mean, gambling is fun when the stakes are high. But, like, playing poker optimally involves a lot of, like, very disciplined folding hands. It's not like what the TV shows make it out to be. Playing poker optimally is way less reading your opponent and getting inside their head, and a lot more percentage plays, betting in the appropriate spots and folding all the time you're supposed to fold. What was my thesis on in grad school? You can read my thesis here in this PDF. Please don't ask President Jeff to explain his thesis from a decade ago. Jeff from a decade ago could have explained it. President Jeff cannot. So we both have our Zolas. My hand's probably better than theirs, right? Because they lost their, or sorry, both have our Nimrods. They lost their Zolas. So I go Carnage here, into Venom here, and then we just hope that Wolverine doesn't end up here. And then we'll Zola the Venom across. What about Future Jeff? Future Jeff could put in the work to figure out what past Jeff's thesis was about. He's probably not going to, but he possesses the capability of doing so. Alright, I want Wolverine to go anywhere other than left. Okay, that'll do, Pig. That'll do, Pig. It's funny how their terrible play actually messed us up a little bit. Kinda a rip. Edge. Let's do this. Call it a day. You want Deathlock in Phoenix Force? Nah, I'm just gonna Phoenix Force into Ghost Spider. Call it a day. This is statistically a giant Nimrod. Actually, the singular worst thing we could have gotten. I think that beats us, right? No, we're good? No, we're good. Never mind.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. As always, you'll never get ads over the gameplay here before we dive on in to our last match and see if we can play for a gold ticket with this deck. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. We'll catch you on the flip side. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. You're hanging out on the YouTube side. You haven't done so already. Tap the like button on the stream. It helps out a little bit. Ooh, the YouTube stream is up to 80 viewers today. I think we peaked at like 60 over there yesterday. 60 or 70. Reaching new heights. I'm curious to see if doing that daily over there builds it up at all. I think Bouncel Phoenix will be better with Nico. I want to try Classic Destroy and Thanos first, I think. The Kingpin control deck is a lot of fun. Do I still play Pokemon Go? I do not. Their PvP was too much of a laggy shit show to keep me engaged with it. And too many of my matches ended to just like a spinning circle of doom while I'm like sitting at home on my gigabit internet Wi-Fi. Just real poor net code on their part. What game? Pokemon Go? They have a PvP ranked ladder. Pokemon Go Uber pay to win. I don't know. I genuinely don't think most games people complain are pay to win are actually pay to win. A game has to be like Clash Royale where you like upgrade individual cards or something like that for it to really be something I'd consider remotely close to pay to win. In general, gamers tend to complain anything that costs money is pay to win, which just like really isn't true.
Oh, snap.
Bet it was pay for more egg incubators that only last for 1 egg. Sure, but like you don't need to use egg incubators to get Pokemon in that game, right? Yeah, the Phoenix Force here is gonna get to revive a big Nimrod, which is sick. Pretty sure we're just vibing this turn into Phoenix Force next turn. I guess the Crimson Cosmos is a little awkward because I don't have a way to destroy stuff over here. A Wave Gamer. This was much smaller than I was expecting. Venom here into Zola the Venom.
Victory.
I feel like this matchup's got to be good for us. Our deck probably goes bigger, more linear than theirs consistently. I want to see if Nimrod clones can move. No, they're bugged. Right, Phoenix Force dodged the Iceman.
Snap.
So we'll do this. We'll Phoenix Force. We'll slide it all around. We'll Zola it. We'll be absolutely massive. I'd actually like to draw a Ghost Spider next turn so we can move this thing 3 times before we Zola it would be ideal. Magic. Owie! I don't know that we can win anymore, chat. They've got the duck on their team. If you are platform indifferent, it's definitely better for me if you watch on Twitch as opposed to YouTube.
Wakanda forever.
It's all the same on your end. .56 power torches in my life. A little bit of Zola by my side. I think the blade change is one of the best examples of like how phenomenal the snap design team is at what they do. Just like keeping the core identity of a card the same, but just like rebuilding parts of it. Really, really feel good. Blade and 4 changes were good, yeah. Obviously, Spider-Man redesign is up there too. Blade previously just discarded a card at random. It's not the Nimrod I wanted for Christmas. It's unfortunate the Sinister London copy can't move. The Spider-Man change is inelegant because they mostly solve the problem by giving it too many stats. I don't understand what you're saying, Big Baby. Can you elaborate? Oh, you mean you don't like the Spider-Man change? You think Spider-Man has too many numbers? I disagree with that. I think 3/5 is a pretty appropriate stat line for what that card is going on.
Wakanda forever! Escaped.
So your position is you think Spider-Man's an equally playable card as a 3/3 or a 3/4? I don't know. I think giving it stats similar to Polaris was more than reasonable. Their card's hardly overrepresented. Malevolence, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. No, that's just the default Human Torch background. God, the Iceman is good. Hey, Exitus, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. I guess playing Carnage here was kind of free. Yeah, something's buggy with Wong's animation on PC for sure. But the devs confirmed that the copy of Ultimate from Phoenix Force being unable to move is a bug. Yes.
Opponent snapped.
Do I want to flip a coin into a snap? Sure. Alright, we're slowly bleeding some back here, but it's gonna need like one good draw. I've been seeing so many Odin decks everywhere, but they don't seem very good. The stats on the Odin decks are not very good. By the metrics, they're not great. Martin Wim, thank you for the primer. That being said, Iceman is actually kind of absurd against our bad combo deck. I have a Taskmaster or a Zoliet, but that's fine. We got 2 more draws. Oh, yeah, I can't Taskmaster if I go Spider. Yeah, that's true. It's a good shout. Can I Ghost Spider again? I don't think Ghost Spider again does what I need it to do. Does Shuri Red Skull win here? They Odin, they go to 18. Shuri Red Skull is 29. Yeah, that's fine, right? I don't think the Ghost Spider does what we wanted to do here, but I also just have an extra energy for free, so I'm gonna try and find out. Okay. Alright, this loses to Panther, but beats Odin. We see you, Marcy. We aim to please. Let's try the Deadpool build of Phoenix. Probably just this. As I'll let Venom grab the Monster Metropolis. What if I do this?
Opponent snapped. Flame on!
This will be 16. They play Red Skull here. They go to 30. I'm at 3, 7, 15. And then this will be 16. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm supposed to leave. Oh, I guess I'm only tying the center though, right? That's the problem. And then I lose the breaker.
Escaped.
Oh, I should go Spider mid before I play Taskmaster? That's what I should do, Twitch chat? Please tell me more about this grand strategy.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I should have played Ghost Spider after Deadpool so I could torch the middle after the Taskmaster. Yes, that's the plan. I ran out of time. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to leave here, huh?
Escaped.
I don't understand why they would armor left, or armor right. I'm so salty. I, like, explicitly multiple manned the face down location to avoid that. It's so annoying. I'll have to have a 1 in 3 on the Phoenix Force. That's fine, chat. My Phoenix Force is a professional.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. I ain't a coward. Alexis, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Wanna stay?
Victory.
They've never retreated a game in their lives, chat. They're not about to start now. If it's all the same on your end, it is more beneficial to me personally if you watch on Twitch as opposed to watching on YouTube. I will say this build with Deadpool continues to feel better than the builds of Phoenix Force without Deadpool that I've played. Having this secondary, very real backup plan that like also works with Taskmaster feels great. As in the corner is for our new sponsor, Surfshark. If you need to secure your internet connection, be sure to check out our VPN sponsor at surfshark.deals/Jeff Hoagland. We've got a Black Friday sale a little early. You get 6 months extra free with your pickup there. It feel great or better? Feels better. Probably still not a top tier deck. Hey, Stone Center, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Subs like that make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. What card would you cut for Nico in this deck? I don't know that Nico belongs in Phoenix Force. I want to try Nico in Classic Destroy, but I think Phoenix Force has too many moving parts. Yes, Game Shark was the tool for cheating your Game Boy Color stuff. I remember that one. I'm blowing this one up. It's close though. Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force. Nailed it. Am I live till 2 p.m.? Yes, we'll be playing. We'll be playing through when Nico releases, and a little bit after, so we can record a highlight for tomorrow. Do I want to do this and then Taskmaster? Or do I want to be able to play for all three? I could do this, and then this still gets me a pretty solid Taskmaster on the last turn, right? Because this bounces back, and then this is 1922. Yeah, like, I like this. And then I can move multiple man into here and Taskmaster in the middle. Like Ben on the left.
I am Iron Man.
Because even if they Spectrum here, that's still only plus 12, right? Going on, Beats. 6 for the 10 months. Like Nico and Werewolf together could be good. Yeah, maybe. Is our opponent just roping us? Feels like they're just roping us.
Victory.
I have 4,200 collector's tokens, and I'm missing Series 3 cards. Should I pull 4 random Series 3 cards using the tokens, or hold them and wait for something specific? I don't know. It depends on, like, what Series 3 cards you're missing, right? Are there a bunch of Series 3 cards you're missing that you, like, really want to play games of Marvel Snap with? That you would have joy from having sooner? Or is there a particular Series 4 or 5 card you really want to play games with? Like I've talked about, most of the things with the Marvel economy are not strictly better, strictly worse comparisons. They are very much, you know, it depends type scenarios. I think with the Deadpool draw and double destroy lined up and no Phoenix in sight, we go for a Deadpool game. The Forge.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Sometimes reality is very reasonable and nice, chat. Fakey, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate you taking a couple bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. Do I do like this into Deadpool, multiple man here into Venom? Extra glad we ate my stuff up. Hey, Detox, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Okay, so let's go multiple man into Forge, and then we go Deadpool into Venom next turn. And we snap them, so I think especially with our hand, this location's much better for us than them. Maybe they have a good Iron Man draw here. They have a they could be a Cosmo or an Armor deck. We could be about to get like Armored or Cosmo. It's definitely in the Spectrum output range. Weird snapback. I mean, X Scam's not even good here, right? I have priority.
I am Iron Man.
They're definitely the Spectrum version of Thanos. They run Shang. Not typically, but Shang's just a tech card that could go in anything, so. They might scam some cubes out of us here. Spectrum is plus 18 up to 30, which we beat. Blue Marvel is only plus 12. Thanos puts them to 32, which we tie. We eat shit to a random Shang-Chi, which is definitely in their output range, but we beat or tie everything else. Onslaught would get us. I think we stay for 4 most of the time. Onslaught's not super common in their deck. I'm not playing around Shang-Chi until we see it out of their archetype. We need a way to blow something up, but once we find it, this, God damn it.
Opponent snapped.
That's so sad. Our hand was so good. Thank you, bud.
Escaped.
And in general, I would give the advice of probably saving your tokens for not Series 3 cards. Because eventually you finish Series 3, and what Series 3 cards get replaced with when you're through Series 3 is not really a significant prize. I mean, if they want to pass the Venom back to me, that sounds great. Please do. Yeah, Forge buff is, definitely upside here. That is a legal game action. Hulkbuster last in case of Taskmaster. Chat, I'm drawing Chavez. Unfortunately, this is only 17, meaning we died to Spectrum, but they also haven't drawn any cards this game. Do we also die to Khazar?
Victory.
Khazar ties the middle. No, I think we win the breaker on Khazar. I think I was staying there because there's still 9 cards in their deck, despite losing to Spectrum. Not what we're looking to Time Theater in this deck. Time Theater's quite bad for combo decks like ours. Sure. Probably gonna be a retreat angle for us. Neither our Deadpool nor our Phoenix Force draws came together this game.
Clear for takeoff.
A great web refuses to suck our men, chat. Any of them to the middle at any point would have been lovely.
Escaped.
We vibe on the Deadpool because we could draw Forge. They're an optimal build of Surfer. I just don't think Surfer is competitive in the metagame. So the TLDR. Mother of God, I've never been so rewarded for waiting in my life. Holy shit. Delski, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. How does he do it? By understanding how his cards work and making reasonable percentage plays is how. Wizardry, yes, exactly. Sorry, that's what I meant. Ooh, that's actually quite bad for us, huh? I guess I can slide Phoenix Force into there. I'm gonna be good at ducking priority here, though, which is nice. So we do this, and then I'll have a 6-power thing towards the middle. And then I'm not playing Deadpool because I don't want him to get shanged. And then next turn we'll be able to go 26 power Deadpool. We'll be able to go 26 power Deadpool into Taskmaster, right? Their deck's gotta have a Jeff in it. Maybe. I'd be surprised. Shang my chi, daddy. Played them like a fiddle, gamers. Wait, quite literally exactly how we drew it up. We explicitly skipped playing the Deadpool. We got it by 1. No, we got it by 2, right? Because if they had 1 more, we'd still win the breaker by a good margin. We were beating Mr. Fantastic and we were beating Spectrum, so they had 1 ongoing in the middle. I don't have any illusions that the Phoenix deck is like top tier, but I feel like this build is probably the better build of it out of the ones that I've played recently. The Deadpool draws are just so good at making up for, like, we have 2 legitimately good like linear things to do, and like they have overlapping synergy with the destroy pieces and forge and even Hulkbuster to a degree. I like it. I like it a lot. You know what else I like a lot, chat, and what you'll like a lot too? These wonderful 2 minutes of adverts. We'll be back with some more Human Torch Deadpool-y gameplay here as we continue this gold conquest in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm liking Deadpool more than Nimrod, if I'm being honest, Gap. I am excited for both Nico and Werewolf, and honestly, Nico and Werewolf should be good together. Is my hope. I'm not quite sure why people think Nico is good in Phoenix Force. Only like 1 of her spells is really good in Phoenix Force, right? No, Killmonger is based. The only meta deck that's playing Killmonger right now is the Destroy deck. All right, gamers, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real quick while the ads roll. BRB. The move spell is like okay with Phoenix Force. Like, what's his name? Iron Fist is only okay in this deck. Like, he doesn't have a spot. Nico over Forge. I think if you want to cut Forge from your Deadpool deck, you're on something. I think you could potentially play Nico in addition to Forge with Deadpool, but Forge is very, very good with Deadpool. Yeah, the draw 2 is obviously Nico's premium mode. No, Nakia is 3 times as much energy as Forge for half the buff. I honestly expect Nakia will probably get OT'd again at some point. I was an English major. Why is doubling a bigger number good? Yeah. Out of the person commenting that you don't always get ads when I run ads. That's because in order to get ads,
I am ego.
you have to.
This is mine.
I'm not snapping you. I'm gonna be boring and retreat. I want an infinite ticket. Our deck is atrocious into ego. I'm gonna be boring and go next. In order for an ad to show when I hit run ads, Twitch has to have ad space sold in your region. And generally speaking, if you're outside the US, Canada, or UK/Europe, Twitch doesn't have 100% ad space sold. Yeah, there are some countries that have no ads at all. And if you're sitting at home thinking, no ads at all, if I live in a certain country, I could probably work that to my advantage if I had something that simultaneously secured my internet connection and masked where I was appearing from. Check out Surfshark VPN for all of your VPN needs. Get around things like Twitch ads and others by making sure that you appear wherever you want to appear from in the world. I guess we'll do this and hope to peel a Phoenix Force. That being said, Phoenix forcing back Human Torch of the Destroy matchup is not necessarily a great plan. You opening spotlights or using tokens today? Definitely spotlights. This beats a null. Probably loses to Killmonger. 2 cards is terrifying. Killmonger beats us because X-23 could leave the left. We need X-23 to jump left again. Rip. Sedge. Forge into Multiple Man into Phoenix is a clean curve here. Kenobi, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Gonna have to draw a destroy card now. Lovely.
Enough said, bub.
And Crackle looks real good on that ink.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. I'm gonna play my Deathlock because I don't want them to know that I got there. Wait, how does Phoenix moving with Hulkbuster work? If I Hulkbuster here and then move this, does it attach to the Phoenix Force and then bounce back with the higher stats? Yeah, okay. So we'll Deathlock, and then I'll Phoenix Force here, and then we'll go Buster into move bounce back. And then we can Taskmaster the Phoenix Force on...
Enough said, bub.
Oh, I wanted to play my Deathlock and not theirs. Yeah, letting them know I don't have their Death or their Null is bad. I'm staying. I think this matchup's really bad for us, but this is like one of our better possible draws we could have in it, so. Oh, did they not realize how Phoenix Force was going to work with their Wolverine? They must not have, huh? So we'll do this. And then I'm going to skip playing another card here because I want to Taskmaster the 15 power multiple man next turn. I need to be able to play for all 3 locations here because we're going to lose wherever they null. Don't you need to move first? So I think you need to Hulkbuster first, right? Yeah. And then it moves back. That's what we talked about a second ago, gamers. If you move first, the one that copies back doesn't get the bonus. The timing on how things move is a little weird. They have the look of a gamer who stays for boomer snaps, and I think this is our best chance to get in this game, so I'm gonna press the button. Sometimes you look at your opponent and you're like, you stay for boomer snaps, don't you? Yeah, they got the look about them, Chad. It was the emotes after the second game. This is a boomer snap stare.
Victory.
Gamer knows how to find the retreat button. Unlucky. They hurt us, Monka. Their death got discarded to Sokovia for people that keep commenting on that.
Escaped.
I really don't want a Human Torch Phoenix Force in this matchup, is the problem. I really want to draw multiple man here. Hulkbuster or Deadpool into Sinister London doesn't work how most people think it does. It would give me 3 2-power Deadpools and then 2 Hulkbusters.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. See what they do, I guess. Oh, they have like Deadpool Venom here for the bar. Yeah, I should leave because I know they have a big Deadpool. Yeah, I have Deadpool plus a way to blow it up. Yeah. That's the tough part about Conquest, you know? You're playing a kind of sweet off-meta deck, and you hit a matchup that's super polarized against you, and your single elimination run just ends. Very big feels bad man moment. Their Deadpool's 24 gamers. Patches happen every 4 weeks to Tiger. So the next patch is on the 31st. They have Deadpool in every path here, so we're dead. Yes, there's also an OTA this week, but there's a patch on Tuesday. Berset commented, would our Deadpool beat theirs on the right? Yes, by a little bit, but how do we win either of the other locations? They have three 24-power Deadpools. Like I said, I think the Phoenix decks are pretty close to 0% in those matchups. It's why Conquest as a whole tends to have a pretty narrow metagame when people are being competitive. Part of the reason why Conquest is more varied than the latter is just because it's more casual. Most people playing just don't care is why there's less Loki and Thanos, but like decks like Loki and Thanos when people are really sweating inside of Infinite are so much better just because they don't have any polarized bad matchups. Stuff like Shuri, etc. Let's take a peekaboo. Maybe we'll do some bounce stuff with Human Torch for a bit. Ooh, season pass 69, nice. I think if you would have told me we were gonna have ranked leaderboard, do you expect the ranked leaderboard to be more competitive than Conquest? I would have told you yes. That texture is important. All right, hold on. I'm net decking from past Jeff real quick here. I thought patches followed seasons. You thought wrong. Think less. Patches happen every 4 weeks for the last 3 weeks. So the thing that's awkward about Marvel Snap's patches is that because the patches are every 4 weeks, it means every 3 seasons where the patch lands in terms of the season moves. Because every 3rd season is 5 weeks. Which I think is awkward. I think they should probably pick a week in the season and have the patch be that week in the season, so it's easier to track and follow for people. Because it's confusing the way it works now, to say the least. Let's play some games with this while we chat. So because this is a 5-week season, the patches, this next patch and the following 2 patches will be the last week of the season. Yeah, and then just do like an extra OTA during the 5-week season. It's really, those are little things like that, I think, are things I'd really like to see Snap iron out. Stuff like have OTAs and patches on the same day, have patches consistently the same week in the season by stretching out one of the patch cycles. Adding consistency to stuff like that would be huge for especially players that are like more casually paying attention to know what's happening when after playing for a little bit. I feel like if you're not super plugged in, it's super easy to miss what's happening when.
Opponent snapped.
This will be a deck highlight. Actually, the last time I posted a deck highlight with this deck, it was the worst performing video I've posted in the last 2 months because it's a bounce deck. I made the mistake of putting Falcon and Beast on the thumbnail. Bounce decks are consistently the worst performing content I post if they're obviously a bounce deck. Bounce is too complicated for most of the people that want to watch YouTube highlights. It's not just the, you know, Unga Bunga Jam Wave. Play Alioth, win the game. Yeah? Yeah. Going on, Flav. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Bad octopus. This probably wins, right? We're beating Dr. Doom and we're beating Alioth.
I am Iron Man.
Ghost Spider instead of Rock. The Rock costs 0. The rock was beasted. It's the proving ground chat. They're staying because that's what you do.
Victory.
Chat, you can't have it both ways. You can't get mad when someone sweats in the proving grounds, but then also simultaneously needle my opponents who are doing it correct and are always staying in the proving grounds. It's fine to always stay in the proving grounds. Ideal even, optimal. Let your opponent do their thing and then leave after. Something that's important to know if you're playing this deck. If you Falcon or Beast Nightcrawler or Jeff, they can't move again. Marvel Snap cards remember the things that they have done as they are tracked through zones. And these say move once, and that means once. This is probably another deck that never beats a Killmonger. We're playing Human Torch decks this morning, so never beating Killmonger is gonna be the theme.
Enough said, bub.
I think me having it's the proving grounds or not or whatever on my overlay would be beneficial. I also think it's something that's enough added mental tax for me to keep track of that I'm not going to regularly update it, and it will be wrong a frequent amount of the time. And if it's wrong a frequent amount of the time, it's not worth doing.
Enough said, bub. All systems go.
It is a big Wolfsbane, you're not wrong. I think they just don't contest here and then we play for here.
Snap.
I haven't touched Conquest since it came out. Does it take a long time to grind proving grounds to the variant? Kinda. Getting a 4-cube start in this matchup's a big deal. You will want to play silvers and golds because silvers and golds give you a lot more points than proving grounds do.
Victory.
My number one piece of advice if you're someone that just wants to push along is you should just play all of Conquest like you would the Proving Grounds and just always auto-snap on one every single game. Silver, silver, use your free gold tickets for the ladder, just lots of turn 1 snaps. I want to play Angela off to the right or the center in this deck most of the time, so that way, I can Iron Fist out of her path while making her larger. That's the danger of that. This doesn't work how I want, right? The Craven doesn't get bigger? I don't think so. Before anybody suggests I do it the other way, then Ghost Spider can't move Torch. No, that's the original background on the torch. It's a fool's gold background. Unfortunately, with the dark dimension here, we're kind of torched. Oh, I guess I could have not played the Luke Cage, then I'd have had 6. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I should have skipped playing the Luke Cage. 100% what I should have done. Do you have a favorite build of Bounce? I really like Darkhawk Bounce at the moment. I think it's the hardest aspect of Bounce. Balancing priority and sequencing. The 2 hard parts of the deck. The manage should not have priority here, which is great. Does this leave me with enough to beat the null in the middle? This goes to 6, which is 10, and then this is 3, which is 13. 13, 11. They could Zola the middle. Yeah, Zola's only in like 30% of these destroy decks, though. I don't think you're supposed to. We talked about this the other day. I don't think you're supposed to play around, I don't think you're supposed to play around, Zola in these decks until you've seen it. Oh, wait, did I miscount? We're only 11. Why did I get 13? Did I count Jeff twice? Maybe I counted Jeff twice. Must have counted Jeff twice. I counted the 2 power Craven bonus twice. Nah, I'm just dumb. I said Craven was 6. I just ended up at the wrong number. I just went 6, 8, 13 for some reason. I think we go Torch into Ghost Spider into Beast these back, huh? Hey, Voltage, thanks for sticking around. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
need to win this priority flip so we can dodge Killmonger here. Fuck, we lost it. Yikes. Hopefully they're on Deathlock or Carnage, but if they have Killmonger, we're probably dead here. We were up 2 to them, up 2. Yeah, fuck me. What a shitty 50-50 to lose. God, that sucks. Gonna just fucking trash can them if we had won the 50-50. Such a frustrating turn. Oh.
Escaped.
I had a tweet talking about this a couple of weeks ago when all the talk about Mobius being offensive was hype and everywhere. But I genuinely think that if cards like Killmonger and Shang-Chi released today, the outrage surrounding them would be similar or more than what we saw with people being mad about Mobius. Actually, I think Killmonger is a far more offensive card than Mobius could ever dream of being.
Oh, snap.
They already used their Killmonger. I'm gonna go for this here. Yeah, at least Mobius is proactive disruption and you can retreat against it. I think is a big / good takeaway. There's so many ways we can play these cards out here. They already Killmonger, so I don't have to worry about them getting rid of Nightcrawler. I think I just do this. The damn shame we didn't draw our Mobius to punish. Unless they're not playing their Raph card, it's so fucking greedy for them to not play it here because they know we're a Mobius deck. The Raph card could easily beat us here. Unfortunately. Alright. It's not good. God bless. My hand's not good, I'm leaving.
Escaped.
I don't think I want to play for 4 on this hand. Think I stay if they stat me on this one? The fact that you have so little time after your opponent snaps you if you finish your turn is one of the biggest design flaws of this game. I completely agree. It incentivizes you to literally never press the end turn button, and it's atrocious.
Snap.
It's the ideal hand in this deck. I haven't thought that deeply about it. Them burning their Killmonger. One of the reasons I snapped here is I knew they could clear the space throw, but them burning their Killmonger proactively is good for us. It's also a good draw with Ghost Spider Human Torch here. If you haven't seen this bounce deck before, this is one of the many fantastic deck ideas you're missing by not keeping up on my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Oglandiasnap. We post a bunch of different fun deck highlights there. Alright, so they have 12 power Deadpool in their hands. And a Ghost Spider. I don't know that we have good plays yet. Locations are just awkward. For the people that are trying to tell me all the things I shouldn't be doing, instead offer me things that I should be doing. Don't just say, Jeff, this is a problem. Say, Jeff, this is a problem and this is how you solve it. Okay, so we won. Okay, good chat. One of the things people focus on way too much in games like Marvel Snap is they focus on problems They focus on problems that they can't solve and instead don't look for actual solutions. Just like constantly being like, oh, they have this, they have this, they have this. Unless you're thinking actionably about what that means and what plays you should be making because of that, it's not really worth something thinking about. Don't bring me a dead cat, bring me a dead cat and a shovel. Yeah, that's certainly a way to put it, but it's a very succinct way to put it. They asked why you played Angela after Jeff, because I didn't play Jeff, I moved Jeff into the Craven location from the right side. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna finish out this conquest with this deck. We stuck past Destroy, so it's all easy sailing from here. Let's go from there. The classic watch out for card X. Like, what does watch out mean? What actionable thing am I doing to watch out for it? Alright. Edge. It's a good recovery after we lost our bad 50-50 for priority in that earlier game. Will I spend tokens or cashes on Nico? In general, I'll spend cashes on Series 5 cards. But it's also just kind of arbitrary what I spend. Chat, you asking me what I'm doing to get cards isn't a good measure for you at home. Because, like, I have 38 Spotlight caches. And I have 60,000 collector's tokens. 64,000 collector's tokens. So, like, you should not base your actions for card acquisition off of what the Great White's a shark, what the whales are doing. Spiders up. Excuse me, on my list of cards to split at some point. We got 3 daily missions queued up and ready to go for when our weeklies roll over. Yeah, the kitty variant this week is solid. I'll probably split that one looking for gold so I can have a gold and inked kitty long term. Yeah, the new Iron Heart is solid. I just already have a gold background on a different variant. That's fine. A small spender who currently has 24,000 tokens and 9 caches, and I'm only missing 4 cards. Yep. And most of those cards are probably bad ones, right? Like you're missing stuff. You're missing stuff like Howard, I imagine. I want to draw a Falcon here. Falcon or Jeff were our two best draws there, or Nightcrawler. I think making Torch a 2-cost card would be a good idea. I think making Torch a 2-cost card makes it better. I mean, I'm supposed to retreat here. I don't know that we can win this game. Oh, they're giving us an extra turn. That means we can win this game. Falcon, please. Falcon, please. Right. And then naturally we'll draw Beast or Falcon next turn and we'll be able to play them. That's fine. It's only one cube.
Escaped.
I only buy the monthly pass and I'm missing 2 cards, Living Tribunal and Howard. Yep.
Snap.
Or they'll ever print a 3rd bounce anymore? It's a good question.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they're a storm deck too. Yikes. This comes back to my hand. This comes back to my hand. This puts a thing in my hand. This bounces this. My hand is full, but my hand is also stacked while full. There's some concern that I could get waived here, I guess. We haven't seen their entire deck. I think it's this. You could also make an argument that maybe I'm supposed to just Elsa here and then go Angela, Elsa, Angela Falcon here for more stats. Like, do I need more than Elsa here is +7, which puts me to 24. Yeah, I think that's actually the play. I think it's actually this. I don't think their Hulk can be 22 here, right? Yeah. I think they're... I wish there was a way to count their Hulk, but I'm pretty sure we're at, like, at most a 20 on the Hulk. Meaning that Elsa there is enough. Get them covered either way. Dark Dimension in the middle is so bad for a move deck.
Wind, aid my
Yeah, honestly,
hand.
probably just leaving here. I just leave.
Escaped.
We need a Falcon or a Beast here, gamers. Man, they're really good at having Nebula on one, huh? It is in fact torch time. Ah, fuck. Fuck you, Triskelion.
Wind, aid my hand.
This means I can't draw Falcon next turn either. Order on Jeff so you can pull the torch. Pull the torch to where? Where am I pulling a torch to? They haven't soaked at all this game, right? They went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then last turn they went Lockjaw plus something else and didn't soak. So my rescue here is 13. It's bigger than their Hulk. We really need a better interface for that. I shouldn't have to be so uncertain about what size their Hulk is as we go into the last turn. It's a good thing I have a good memory, huh? Saving my caches so I guarantee at least 2 new cards each weekly cache update. Yeah, that's the optimal way to do it. Making sure you're opening for more than 1 single card if you're missing multiple series 4 and 5 cards. In my experience, their Hulk is either 20 or 12, and I have no idea how it got there in either way. It's annoying. I just have to say out loud every turn, Hulk can be max 14, etc. Right? Yeah, yep, exactly that. I don't know. I like this bounce deck, but I don't know that I want to burn gold tickets on it. I think there's just too many matchups where you're a little bit polarized that is kind of a spew. But I also like already have 11 of these. We have a whole other week still. I don't know. I'm gonna start back at Proving Grounds and just play lower stakes and enjoy myself more. I absolutely despise the low IQ gamers should be responsible for tracking derived information, or gamers should be responsible for tracking public information that the UI doesn't show them. It's such a fucking lazy, stupid take. I promise you the UI is just bad. It's not skillful. It's not skillful to have to track shit like that. It does not make the game more skillful to add mental tax for things of that nature. It's a very, very common gamer take when I point out something like that missing in the UI. Oh, well, it's skillful for the UI to not tell you that. Yeah, sure, bud. Whatever you say. Solid extra energy. Why would you remove someone for chat for posting something like that? Because it makes me feel annoyed and simultaneously added no value to the stream. So why would I encourage people to post things that are both annoying and add no value to the stream? I don't think I'm beasting here. That's our Coulson Omega in for sure. I think it's this. Yeah, our deck's got an alright Loki matchup. Definitely not terrible. Makes their brains work. Big, alright, you figure out how to work with this energy. Ghost Spider's our best draw here. We could die to a Shang-Chi out of their deck. These decks have been playing Shang-Chi. I also get to re-Loki with their collector. I don't know, it's the proving ground, so like, go nuts. Oh. Yes, Zabu is indicative that they're more likely to have Shang as a great shout out by Nampai. I wasn't expecting this deck to be good, but it's definitely felt better than I was expecting it to. Our match where we ended up beating Destroy was real solid. It's a tough matchup. Worth trying to juke the Shang by torching the sewer. Yeah, maybe. It's an interesting thought. It's worse if they just like collector Lokius though, right? Maybe the argument that we're big enough, even with that, I'd be -7 here if I had Falcons here instead of human torching. I can see that being fine. It would be 25. Yeah, maybe it is worth trying to duck the Shang there. I think that's a good take from chat. We won the game, but I think we should have won it differently. I think we should have played the Falcon there and just bet 25 instead of the 32 with the exposed to Shang. Because the Zabu makes Shang super, super likely. Oh, come on, bud. I fist bumped you back. We played an 8-cube game. It's the proving grounds. Oh, gamers. How good is this deck? This deck's like, let's say C+, maybe B-. I think when you're playing it at maximum capacity, it's like just on the cusp of being competitive, but it's also really hard to play at maximum capacity. Conquest matches count towards complete daily missions. They do. That's arguably the best use of them. Oh, not playing towards the spider top deck. Yeah, I suck at Marvel Step. Remember when we talked a second ago about having to play at maximum capacity that's still only being okay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. little shit like that. I'm gonna do this, and then I can move these two into the middle to contest it, and then I can top deck Ghost Spider to Ghost Spider, pull this here, and play Monster somewhere.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, they're all in, so we'll stay, but I assume we're dead here. If you ever open a Series 5 card from a cache, yeah, most of my Series 5 cards have come from Spotlight caches. Generally speaking, Black Knight was actually the first Series 5 card I paid tokens for. Just because I really didn't like the Stature Modoc variant. Oh, from a non-Spotlight. No, I'm incredibly unlucky. I gained 5 digits worth of collection levels and never opened a Series 5 card from a regular cache when that system was in place. Which is like kind of an excellent way to highlight like just how bad the old system was compared to the new one. Is like that was possible for me to do. Yeah, now you can't get Series 4 and 5 cards from regular reserves. They're only in Spotlights. Alright, we're gonna play another Human Torch deck eventually, but I'm kind of vibing on this one currently, so we're gonna play it some more. It's time for an ad break, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that. Thanks everybody for hanging out and doing your drops here today. When we get back, we're gonna play some more Human Torch Bounce. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. You're hanging out on the YouTube side and you haven't done so already, you can like the live stream on the YouTube channel. Appreciate the folks that do that. Currently 80 people watching the YouTube channel and 62 likes. There's at least a few people that haven't been button pressers yet. For any of the regulars that are listening YouTube channel live stream, what's that? Twitch changed their policy so I can dual stream now. So if you're ever in a place where you can't watch on Twitch, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland will be broadcasting live anytime I'm live here and Twitch as well. Makes getting that channel's always had full stream archives on it, so makes a natural jump to just do the live streams there too, so they're there right away. I do prefer, if you don't care which platform you watch on, watching on Twitch is better for me personally. It helps me be up higher on the Twitch side. Jackie, thank you for the 3.5 years. Appreciate the primer. Welcome back. And obviously, you can't drop off Prime subs when watching on YouTube. What a silly platform. Needs more of Jeff Bezos' money. Yoda, thank you for the biddies. Good morning, good morning. Almost noon here in Cornlandia. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why the dual stream's extra good too, is there's people that like their work will have like Twitch block but not YouTube. So, it doesn't cost me anything other than some bandwidth to dual stream it. My internet has plenty of fiber in its diet, so we've got plenty of that to go around. Jenna Ellis becomes the 4th defendant to take a plea deal in the Georgia election interference case. It turns out the election rigging was coming from inside the house the entire time. I personally am enjoying the finding out arc of the fucking around. This location's actually quite bad for our deck. Our deck is very good at filling up the board all on its own, and London means we do more of that. Hey, glad you're having fun with the Black Knight Moon Girl deck, Arc. Definitely my favorite build. Does Elsa change it? Honestly, when they let on Forge, I was almost gonna be like, okay, is this a fact-finding game? Are we just like watching what they're doing and then retreating? I don't know that Elsa's good enough to win us the game without Beast or Falcon. I think I'm just gonna find out what they're playing. The dual stream mentioned. YouTube.com/Jeff Hoagland has, I'll play Mobius. It doesn't tell them anything about what we're doing. YouTube.com/Jeff Hoagland has the other stream on it. Ooh, Patriot Gamer. It's been a while. I'm just gonna continue filling out cards in their deck list here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
So, the primary difference that makes viewers on Twitch better than viewers on YouTube is that Twitch has game categories that people search in for something to watch, and a lot of new people looking for a Marvel Snap streamer to watch will open up the Marvel Snap section on Twitch, and look for one of the people that has the most viewers. So having more viewers and being higher in that list is beneficial. Whereas, like, on the YouTube side, YouTube doesn't really have game categories or promote live stream content to people outside of those that are subscribed to your channel. So in general, viewers being counted on Twitch is more beneficial. Twitch subs pay more. Technically speaking, YouTube memberships pay the same as Twitch subs, 70% on each. Yes, it is a different channel than the Hoaglandia Snap channel. Because the full live stream content doesn't perform as well as edited stuff on YouTube. So it gets sectioned off. Oh, that's a good one, gamers. I can't decide what's optimal here. I kind of want to fill this in, but then I want to be able to also, like, move it again. I genuinely don't know. I have, like, New York here, too, still. I think it's just this. Oh, no, hold on. That's a Morbius and not almost a disaster. I think it's this. Move bounce makes my brain hurt significantly more than Hawk bounce. Yes, 100%. This build has way more going. Okay, we want to draw Falcon here. This play is also insane if we draw Falcon. If we draw Falcon, we go absolutely nuts. Just a Craven. The opponent's archetype doesn't usually play Legion anymore. Skip into New York Ghost Spider. That's actually an interesting thought. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. Yeah, like, I actually really like that line. Yeah, that would have been the play. It would have lost to Eliath though, so maybe not. What world were we in that we thought that was enough? So they are a Legion gamer. But yeah, sure. Legion brain. It's still a thing. Legion's less of a card. But Legion lose the game is still a strong quality line. You lost if you didn't move the Craven, but why wouldn't you move the Craven? Yeah, exactly. Deep space. Yikes. Legion is not just a card, it's a lifestyle. Our tech cards are kind of useless in this matchup. Mobius and Mr. Cage don't really do much, so I guess we'll just play him into deep space, though. If you pull Human Torch out of deep space, does he double? Yes. Hey, Marbury, thanks for the primer. There's a lot of great people you could drop that to. Thanks for sending it this way this month. It'll help keep me around. Probably dead here. We just don't really have any of our engines going, and deep space is awkward for us. Is 13-21 here.
Opponent snapped.
And this beats Eliath, right? Because I'll just be 16 and I'm winning here as well. Stay. I don't know what they're doing here. They're losing. Okay. Done fucked up, bud. Thankfully, Deep Space is also pretty mediocre for their deck, huh? They might have thought Deep Space gave cards the Patriot buff. Oh, yeah, that's a common misunderstanding. That's a good shout. I think I'm gonna Angela middle. Should you feel bad for winning games with Eliath? No. It's not your job to balance the game or make it fun for your opponents. It's the game designer's job to do that. I mean, I don't have a beast or a falcon, so like the collector's kind of whatever. If we peel a falcon, the collector is sick. That's very good for our opponent. Falcons are perfect draw. Just a human torch, yep. It's just still not gonna be enough, right? Because this is this goes to 10 here, just only 15, and they have another blue marvel. Why not play Jeff or Nightcrawler that turn? So I have limited space on the board, and I want to make sure I get get my cards into play. Also, again, in general, I really prefer not why not questions. If you want to suggest a line that we take, say this line is better because, and then articulate yourself. I think we're done here, right? Or 5. Six. I don't know. I think we're done to Patriot. Oh, just Chavez. Get rid of that too, right? By Jeff mid and Falcon left, we still end up short against Chavez, right? So the new card always comes to daily reset now. Yep, 2 p.m. Central, noon Pacific. Yeah, if I put Jeff here, we're +6. That would have been better. We would have been Jeff here for +6, but we still would have been short against the Chavez. It was the most numbers play, for sure. This deck is a lot of fun. If you like thinking while you play Marvel Snap, bounce decks are some of the best ones to be playing. And the move bounce adds an extra layer of complexity on top of it all. Bounce decks in general tend to have a lot of moving parts, and then this adds literal moving parts on top of that, so. Well, that's great for the home team. No Elsa, no Human Torch, no Angela. We really want, this deck really needs to draw Angela, Elsa, Human Torch early-ish, along with a bounce card is what you're ideally looking for. I think I vibe on this for a turn, so that way we could draw Iron Fist or Ghost Spider. No patch today. OTA update on Thursday, patch a week from today. So again, Elsa triggers when you fill a location. So putting Human Torch into the Space Stone triggers Elsa. That's an incredible draw. Ghost Spider was technically better, but yeah, it's fine. Actually, I should do this if I'm punting the center. Get a little bit bigger here, because we're going to be huge over here, right? Oh, you know what? I need to play around Eliath. No, wait, this plays around Eliath, because if they Eliath me here, this stays here and I win the middle. This is going to go to 16. It'll go to 20. Yeah, buff that. Yeah, this is final answer. Yeah, there might be something to this Elsa card, chat. She's pretty good. Playing for all the paths seems better, maybe. It makes smaller numbers on my Human Torch, though. What do you expect me to do? Not make a 20 power Human Torch, chat? Looking at the board, trying to figure out a Legion. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, let's see if we can finish a second Silver Conquest, and then we'll move along to something else, so we're not sitting on one deck for too long. Do you think they'll nerf Elsa while the season passes live? I think it would be an incredible mistake for them to not nerf Elsa in the OTA on Thursday. And I will continue saying that, and hopefully I won't be saying it in a video on Thursday. You ever split that torch? It looks good at the default. Probably not. At the very least, not with a high priority. Like, maybe eventually someday we do it for the sake of bragging rights, but... I think they're more likely to take away power from her or her ability. I think they're more likely to take away power from her. I think they need to take away power from her ability. Well, that fucking sucks. Rip. Actually, still one of the best cards in the game at +2. Yeah, I would be inclined to agree with that statement.
Opponent snapped.
There's a Mount Vesuvius in play. Why would you snap me?
Escaped.
I mean, I'm leaving anyways because there's a Mount Vesuvius in play, but there's no reason to snap while this location is out until the last turn. What's going on, Shellers? Thanks for the 57 months. Welcome back. I mean, there's a giant laundry list of cards that are not quite good enough that could use some buffs. That list is long. Bar Sinister is another one of those locations that's actually pretty bad for our deck. Similar to Sinister London because we're just so good at filling the board up organically. Nico, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. One of your finest copies of Iron Fist, please. Beast. Beast would be really good here if, or Mobius. I guess it's only okay, because I don't have enough energy to do it all this turn anyways.
Flame on!
Opponent snapped.
I just don't know how I win a second location. Obviously we win wherever the Human Torch is. You think we just win here based on it being Necrotia with Luke Cage? And they don't expect us to win here? Are we actually gonna fucking triple them? I think we triple them, right? What a weird snap. Okay. I'm like sitting here trying to figure out how we're gonna win, and then we tripled them. All right. Sure. Definitely enjoying Mojo's world. Okay. They have an Iron Fist. It's not the Human Torch I wanted for Christmas. This is fine though, right?
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Gamers remember Shag blasting away fat cards. Gamers don't remember Shag punching air like an 80s movie. Alright, a little punish for not prioritizing getting Mobius down, but they locked themselves into 14 center with Loki, which seems a little small. That's what she said. Oh, maybe they meant to fist Loki? Yeah, maybe. And the Elsa bonus is better than fisting something into here. This'll be 14, and then it's 20. They could move Nightcrawler out to 13. If they move Nightcrawler, they have double Elsa. Is the problem here. We're kind of a coin flip on which side they play for, right? They play Chavez for 15. Yeah, but they could also play for the right side, right? It's actually just a straight coin flip. All right, we won the flip. Yeah, we won the flip. Don't we feel skillful, chat? Winning flips. Another gold ticket. Okay, what do we end up at with this deck today? Untap, taking its good sweet time to load. The deck's earned a triangle. I think we've been playing this for like an hour and a half. I think it's time to move along to our next pile of cards. But it might have earned a Twitter with a record. Anybody else is untapped do this periodically, or it just like sits here and spins? Oh yeah, look at that. We did. We'll Twitter a little clickbait, because the last time I posted a highlight with this deck, it performed like poop. That one could use a little pick me up. Is that it? Does your 6-0 even really count if you don't tweet about it, Chip? The default what is happening is fitting there, yep. Got the secret demon charge sauce here to Gladiator link below for an old deck highlight that put in work this morning. Here we go. What kind of deck highlights get the most responsive and views from users in your experience? Ones featuring ones featuring bad cards that are known to be bad, framed in a way that the deck highlight is good. So like the recent Kingpin deck list where we had a 76% win rate with it in 13 matches. That was my best performing deck highlight video in the last little while. Because Kingpin is an atrocious card, and we had a good record with it. Yeah, the deck made for fun games too definitely didn't hurt, but those types of decks have the highest click-through rate overall. Let's go look generically on Untapped for Human Torch decks, huh? See if there's any hiding in here that we wanna peep. Let's explicitly exclude Phoenix Force. The hell is that? The fuck are these? Whenever there's been I haven't talked about this on stream yet, but I wonder if there are players who, through so many games farming boosters, they hit bot MMR. Well, so these explicitly exclude hot and feature location days. So like these are things where like I look at these stats and it's like something's wrong here. There's something missing from this information. Cause like even these builds that have low cubes still have high win rates, right? Like there's something wrong here. Like I don't know if it's Untapped is reporting something incorrectly, or yeah, there's no bots post 100 anymore, right? Is that true even if you triggered their anti-cheating and it gave you into more bot scam? No, these are not something I need to try to know that, like, we're not doing this. Not even a little. Oh! Oh, chat. Oh. Oh, it's horrible. This is the deck we just went 6-0 with. Oh, it's poop. Oh, it's poop. It's too hard. It's too hard for the average gamer to play with. Listen, chat, I am a trained professional. Do not try to recreate my stunts at home. My deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. There's a story in these numbers here, chat. 44% win rate, average 0.4 cubes per game. This person has been farming some 8 cubers with this pile of cards. They're on a heater with this one. Try looking at Conquest for Torch decks, maybe. Methadras, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. So these are some cards. Classic triple 6-drop Chavez. Deck building. Ooh, Spider-Man 2099 gamer. Is this it, chat? Is this the deck Glenn Jones was talking about? It's the secret sauce that Glenn is lost in. Okay, I think I want to try this. It's like Elsa movers with Torch and Fist. Those 20 games are all Glenn playing it. Multiple man into your Elsa path is not terrible, Cope. The lack of Ghost Spider in here is interesting. It's a very low curve. Dagger was the secret to Elsa all along. Yeah. I actually just finished Cloak and Dagger on Hulu. It's a pretty solid series. I enjoyed it, at least. I got a few more Cloak boosters where we can add him to my list of things to split. Alright, gamers. It looks like it's about time for an ad break before we dive on into this one. We're going to play some games with this. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Get you in 2 minutes. Lowlands, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Cloak and Dagger was underrated for sure. They're technically, that series technically was an MCU, right? It was like the Netflix shows. I still run my 3D printer. It's been a while since I printed anything, no. I did not watch Runaways. That has a cameo from the Cloak and Dagger, right? Oh, am I supposed to use this variant or am I supposed to use this one? This one's technically more exclusive. I think I prefer that one. Every time I run an ad on Twitch, I also run an ad on YouTube. Whether or not YouTube or Twitch fill those ad requests is up to them, but anytime I say we're taking an ad break, I press the button on both. Do we have our first deck type for Nico today? I don't know. I think Destroy. I think she's probably good in Destroy. Which variant for Nico? That's a good question. I don't know. Okay, and just like that, I'm like, why is this not Ghost Spider? This is super fucking awkward, huh? Yeah, I think if we're only gonna play one of either Iron Fist or Ghost Spider, it's probably Ghost Spider, right? Especially if we're on this Forge plan. Wanna kick in the dick? Why did they move Nightcrawler into Quantum Realm?
Opponent snapped.
They like in a Shang-Chi meme? Ugh. I really wasn't expecting that out of Nightcrawler Miles Morales deck. Good snap, I guess. Snap, I guess. Yeah, I think it's Spider-Man middle, and then hope that that covers it. Yeah, we were beating Eliath. Eliath's a safe bet in their deck. It's good with the move stuff, and it's good with Professor X. Opponent's username definitely checks out. Hey, Soat, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, they probably have Jeff. Oh, this deck's not playing Jeff that we're playing. I'm gonna be honest. I just assumed in my brain that our deck had Jeff in it. I forgot we just copied something off of Untapped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we're dead, except maybe they don't have anything big for Warrior Falls. I don't know. We also don't have anything big for Warrior Falls. No, Silk stays put even if they play Jeff. Our opponent slow playing. That's a trade thought, Tepek. Maybe we're supposed to dagger cloak last turn. I don't hate that idea. I think you're maybe right about that. Just to try and high roll points into Morag. Are they DC'd? They must be DC'd, right? They just did nothing for the turn? They're not sniping shit. I think they're disconnected. Joke's on you. Yeah, watch them like Infinite plus Thor's Hammer here. The disconnect timer is certainly generous. I snapped. Hey, what's going on, Top? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What's my favorite deck right now? If I'm being honest, I don't really love any of the top performing decks at the moment.
Flame on!
Probably Hawk Bounce, but I don't know if that's a top deck. A lot of Elsa Mush and Eliath are the two big things. Pin control. I don't know if that deck's very good, gamers. Sorry to disappoint. I wish Surfer was a little bit better. Hopefully if they tone Elsa down to +2, Surfer can be an option to consider again. But both decks having lots of big numbers right now and Shadow King getting downgraded to 2, meaning Surfer lost it from their arsenal, is a tough sell for that archetype at the moment, I think. Even liking Hit Monkey Sarah, sure. I think that one's solid. Lost that coin flip.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If Elsa was a 3-drop, would it make Surfer good again? I don't expect Elsa to become a 3-drop. I think there's a few numbers I would expect them to change on Elsa, and changing her power down to 2 is at like the bottom of the list. Got him. I can't tell if this is actually good for us or not yet. Yeah, we'll put all your cubes in. That's fine. Dagger's gonna go left to get real big. Oh, wait. This fills my board, doesn't it? No. Maybe. Oh, their snap made my insert. Yeah. $50-50 Dagger. Strange Academy always moves your cards in the order they were played. So Dagger and Doctor Strange are going to be the ones that move here. I think they're kind of just playing cards they own, Virtus. They might get 4 cubes off us here with play another. 59 months. I think that's as long of a run as Seinfeld had. What's going on, Matt Maxon? Thanks for the almost 5 years. Seinfeld was on for forever, right? Dead Division left. That's not true, right? If they Vision left, we tie. We're dead to Chavez. Yeah. We win. We tie in with the Breaker on Vision. I think it's a tough sell to open spotlights. If you're someone with limited resources, opening spotlights on a week where you're only missing 1 card is a tough sell. I think Nico looks sweet. There's a few different decks she potentially goes in. All right, this was truly a pile on our end. Play Jeff over Silk at a minimum. I think I want Ghost Spider over Iron Fist. Ever play the Midnight Suns game? I did not. $20.99 over Marvel. Nope, not even a little. Shuri over Cloaked. Are you looking at the same deck I'm looking at? I'm very confused why you would suggest I should play Shuri. Vision's a fine shout. Vision's a very reasonable card that works fine here. I'm going to continue to play Captain Marvel. Looks like my Captain Marvel variant better. Why would Phoenix go on my deck with no destroy cards? Who is Nico coming with? Phoenix, Force, and Kitty Pryde, I believe. Jan's been cooking it. I think you mean Chance a Little Baked? Is that what we're talking about? The board's a little cluttered, Chip. Oh, are they Bounce Talk, maybe? The way multiple man interacts with Elsa Bloodstone's not favorable. A little sad.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Are they Mystique deck? Say lose a Darkhawk too. There's certainly a Darkhawk deck.
Escape.
Here, like some kind of Bast Iron Man Hawk deck. We are pretty good into Fist Tower. Decent locations for us so far this conquest set.
Oh, snap.
Drops weren't quite as popular this time around, or are you wrong? I don't like to answer questions that should be answered analytically with data, with anecdotes. So, we're currently in, like, the 6th or 7th day of drops. So it's been going for a while now. 6th day of drops? 7th, actually. Yeah. As far as, like, my own personal metrics are concerned, I'm above my average viewer count for a week later still. It's less than when we started, but that's also expected, I think.
In range.
Oh! My cloak lets them get out of Space Throne. Oopsie poopsie. I didn't think about that, obviously. Cloak's such an awkward card.
I am Iron Man.
The real question is, am I supposed to play around Chavez in the Space Throne by playing for all three? The 7, 17, 18, 19, 25, 29 here. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Hook, line, and sink him.
Victory.
This card feels so close to being good enough whenever I play a deck like this. She's like this close.
Opponent snapped.
Flame on!
I'm definitely staying. I don't know what permutation of stuff I'm doing here. I think it's like this. It's just this. It might just be this. Ah, rip, they are a bounce deck. We hadn't seen Beast yet. We got their Beast last game. No, we had a Beast from a Hub or Captain Lehigh. Camp Lehigh, I don't remember which. We just got done playing a bounce deck. If you want to see the bounce move deck, rewind the stream a little bit and check the archive or check the old highlight. I agree that doing bounce stuff with move things is fine. Not gonna call it good, but we're gonna call it fine. I think Carol should return to 5 power, 100%. I think a significant portion of what made Carol potentially too good at 5 power was related to Zabu being everywhere, and Zabu's been taken down a peg post Mobius. They're gonna Iron Man middle. Maybe. How the fuck is it 8? Oh my god, they bounced a Bast earlier. Wow, that's so lucky on timing. They had it in their very opening hand. So I got the Bast and the Wakandan Embassy. Easternus Knock, 6 for the primer, appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Angela eventually ended up at +1 per card played to her location. That would not be something that I would be in shock over happening. Correct. I think Iron Man in the bounce decks is generally bad. But our deck that we're playing right now is also terrible, so like they could go nuts and do as they please. Whoa! I was not expecting them to bail on a Mojo World like that. That's interesting. They're beasting their bishop? Weird.
Clear for takeoff.
Doctor Strange might be the juke that we need. Because I assume... I was gonna say, I assume they can't play for the center super hard. But they're Iron Manning here, so maybe they are? Their Hawk's only 8. I think I just do this. I don't think I can compete with an Iron Man in the middle. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Thanks for the third of a year, Delicate Beast. Welcome back. About 90 minutes till Nico drops.
Flame on!
Win this priority flip, it's a big deal. Okay, winning the priority flip's a big deal because it means that I can pull their Elsa Bloodstone out of here. It's a little gambly because I could end up filling here. But we'll stop there. Bloodstone from triggering here at least. If I pull a cloak, even if we lose the Spider-Man 50-50, which we did, we're not fully locked. Yikes. So Jeff, in the imaginary games you've played out in your head so far, is Nico too strong and needs a buff, or should we expect a nerf? The true gamer questions of our generation. We can do that the other way. Dagger right, Strange left, and then Spider-Man left. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have gotten to move the Human Torch. But maybe you're right that I should have taken the guaranteed bigger buff on the dagger. Perhaps my prioritization there was wrong. I believe we have died. I think we're gonna be done playing this deck after this. All of these Human Torch move piles are pretty trash. It's real clunky and bad.
Escaped.
Playing into decks doing semi-real things feels not great. We played Bounce Move for like 2 hours before this, Matsu, if you're just joining us. There was a Human Torch Shuri deck. I don't believe that was a thing. We're just looking for other Human Torch things. Oh god, there was a Human Torch Shuri deck. The fuck is this? That win rate. These win rates are about what I expect them to be. Well, these are definitely deck lists that were built by someone who doesn't own the card, Ghost Spider. That's assuredly the case, right? This build added Cloak and had a little bit higher win rate. And not Kitty Pride. I don't know that you need Kitty Pride. Or is doing Kitty Pride things better than doing Vision Red Skull things? I could buy that for $1 perhaps. It can't possibly be worse than the last deck that we played, right? Certainly played worse decks than this. Do I want Cloak instead of Beast? Beast is probably a little clunky, right? Do I want Bast in this deck? Bast is a good question. Alright, well, I'm stewing on our last couple of slots here. It's about time to run ads. We're going to play something close to this. That are maybe a couple of cards different when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, could be okay. Cloak could be okay. I feel like we'll just have a hard time getting Hulkbuster onto the right thing in this deck. I guess it's also good with the Kitty Pride plan on occasion. Why is every deck using Human Torch today? Because we just got a sick Human Torch variant, gamers. I'm trying to find things that aren't embarrassing. Have you tried the Backpack Battles Auto Battler? No. I don't really have time in my life for new games. I'm so terribly confused why everybody suggests I put Phoenix Force in every Human Torch deck. You can't just splash Phoenix Force, gamers. You have to like play a bunch of destroy cards and stuff too. If you're suggesting we play just generic Phoenix Force decks, yeah, we spent the first 2 hours of the stream doing that this morning. Be sure to catch the replay. We're trying to work our way through stuff. We have played Phoenix Force decks for almost 5 hours, gamers. Or sorry, Human Torch decks for almost 5 hours. Mesmerize, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Let's start here. We'll play a few. Maybe we'll put Bast in. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Deadpool Phoenix Force deck felt real reasonable. Are we going to be able to move Human Torch enough here? I'm confused by your sentiment. Are you missing the fact that we can bounce Iron Fist and Ghost Spider? I feel like you must be missing part of the deck. I think we're actually going to be forging Elsa here, right? Because we're going to go forge Elsa and then Iron Fist Human Torch here and get a 10 power torch in the middle. It's an unfortunate bar with no name is on the left, so we can't play into the island. Alright, gamers, I hope you like Vibranium. Because here we go. This is an impressive / solid start. Picking up what we're putting down so far. Playing Thanos into bar with no name feels like cheating, so you just like get to passively reality stone it or not, depending on what the situation looks like. Alright, chat. I don't know if this deck is good, but certainly great has been reached. We're gonna Taskmaster the shit out of this Human Torch. Goliath, though. Haven't heard of her. You didn't draw Vibranium. Yeah, that's because I'm a goddamn professional, chat. Actually, drawing Vibranium over Shuri would have been fine. No, we're going to play Kitty on the last turn. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Oh, lordy, he's coming, chat. He's coming for you. Alright, sold on the Taskmaster. I don't know if the Shuri plan is good here, but Taskmaster, my doped up Human Torch, certainly sounds great. When they Shang-Chi you for 30 power and you fucking crush them under your heel because you're a Human Torch believer. It's the good stuff, gamers. That's the good stuff right there. That's how we drew it up. Shang doing a bad Killmonger impression there. Yeah, basically. How did the 2099 deck feel? I didn't even play it. 2099 is a trash card. No interest. Zero interest in playing Spider-Man 2099. Spider-Man 2099 is very not good into lots of decks that are... what sort of... 2099 is very not good into decks that are... into decks that are flooding the board. Which is all of these Elsa decks. Was that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Yoink! Flame on! What a curve, gamers. What a curve. Oh my god. I get to go Shuri into zero energy Human Torch, Ghost Spider the Human Torch. Mother of God. Don't you dare Mobius me. Don't do it. Have a fucking heart. All right. Alrighty. Although we even diff them hard on the expansion. Okay. We're gonna film it. Yeah, that's fine. My Human Torch is gonna be fucking Xbox huge. It's the biggest unit of a Human Torch you've ever seen, Chad. For people asking if we want to wait for Taskmaster, I'm gonna draw Falcon so we can bounce here. Just believe. Oh no! Actual worst draw on the deck. Actual worst draw on the deck. My day is ruined. It's fine. Shang-Chi, never heard of him yet. Never heard of him. Oh, they're a what's it called deck, so they probably don't have Shang-Chi then. Good shit. Why not beef up Kitty there? Because I knew my last turn play was this. And I wanted the 2 points on Chavez.
Victory.
Forge left for the bigger buff. Elsa, chat. How do we still not know what Elsa does? She's in every deck almost. Alright. 106 power Human Torch. And that Right? Like, the beauty of location variants, that is a game we will probably realistically never experience ever again. Only this variant of Human Torch can reach this power level. Exactly. Like to dedicate that game to all the non-believers on Twitter who were sad that there were no Human Torch decks to play. You feel like there's a highlight coming for this deck? No, I already have, tomorrow's highlight will be a Nico deck. And then, tomorrow's highlight's a Nico deck. And then Thursday, is an OTA review with no deck highlight. So. And I'm hoping, coping, fingers crossing that there's gonna be a big enough OTA change on Thursday that I'm not gonna want to have a bunch of content stored up. Cause they're gonna address the problems, right? Right, chat? Surely Elsa will have a different text box on Thursday, right? She won't, and don't call me Shirley. Yeah, it's fair. Ooh, Mr. Negative Gamer. If they machine world me again here, they could mess me up, but otherwise this plays really good, right? Motherfucker.
I am Iron Man.
This, right? I don't want to compete with this path. They could have a Mystique though, but they're already kind of lowish power here. Alright, no Mystique, no problem, says local man about to be balked. Nah, we good, we good.
Victory.
Flame on! Kitty can do, exactly. So get to Torch, Ghost Spider the Torch, Beast our friends back, do it all over again. Ah, then I might as well forge here, right? It's like a free roll, it comes back to my hand for 0. Makes the beast too bigger. Okay, now the real question here is, do I have time to Falcon and then... No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Anyway, I don't have time. If I knew they were gonna limbo us, we would do it. This might be magic. Maybe we should just count it on them limboing us. Nah, just Mr. Negative, okay. Should I play Mr. Negative so that way we can have a free Taskmaster? Nah, I think my Chavez worse. What do we think of? What do we think of just doing this and like playing an 18 power Chavez right next turn? I think that's the line. Oh, they're negative surfer. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Dude, we gotta figure out how we're winning the non-human torch path is like the puzzle we have to solve in these games. Taskmaster would be an ideal answer, yeah. Greg Davies never lets me down, chat. He's my hero. Oh, wait. Oh, that's awkward though, right? I guess we're just copying the Chavez, right? We do this. Yeah, that's probably still what's it. Motherfucker! Wait, do we beat them on the right? This is 18-3. We tied? Breaker, give me some news. $11. Is that a tie? I think it's a tie. Tie. God, I mean, did we get him? I feel like beating the Iron Man mystique out of them feels like tying that feels like a victory, right? I wasn't expecting to win that. We tied the 10 power Iron Man. Shuri nerf hitting hard. No, chat. This is the deck. They said the Shuri nerf didn't do anything, but this is the deck. This is the deck Glenn Jones was protecting you from. He knew it was coming. He had the infinite wisdom to protect you from the Shuri Human Torch deck. He knew. Oh, we both had Shuri. Wow. Wow, way to kill a good story, gamers. All of these decks are one of the reasons why Human Torch are one of my favorite cards. Yeah, they're also good examples of why Killmonger sucks shit and should be deleted from Marvel Snap. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You know that meme with all the math appearing in front of the person's face? That's approximately where my brain is at right now. I think that's good, right? That's optimal. This bounces, it bounces back, Falcon pulls them. Don't say order, chat! Do you know how many cards I just played? You can't just say order after I put 5 cards into play, okay? To the people that are telling me I'm supposed to forge the Human Torch, dear Twitch chatters, please tell me how I both fist and forge the Human Torch simultaneously. I would love for dear Twitch chat to explain to me how I simultaneously fist and forge the torch. It requires a really high APM. Okay, now we're cooking.
I am Iron Man.
I think it's this, right? And then next turn we have Forge, Chavez, Ghost Spider if we want it.
Snap.
Do they always have the 0-5 Iron Man? My opponent always does, yes. Ghost Spider and then Taskmaster. Yep. Sounds like Twitch chat to me, Ghost Spider and then Taskmaster. Alright, if they silver surfer middle, they're still not very big, right? So we do this in case they go 3s into surfer. I'm not playing around Valk. I want to play around 2 3s plus a surfer here. Surfer here, inverted by negative, is only +7, so I'm more than covered here. Oh, that's true. Wolfsbane could get me in the middle, maybe. Now, Wolfsbane in the middle, even inverted by negative, is only 3 + 6 + 6 is 15. That's only puts them to 26. They could Wolfsbane here plus Surfer here. Would get them to 26, 30. I guess that could get us, but that's pretty specific. Atherine, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a very, very specific subset of cards. Maybe Forge and then Ghost Spider middle. Middle was a Hellfire Club. That's actually pretty atrocious for us, huh? Yeah, my likely lukewarm take is that I think Negative Surfer is one of the worst versions of Negative. There's definitely some tension between wanting Human Torch Taskmastered or Ghost Spidered. But I think that's still correct with all of our bounce pieces. I think they have played negative on 3 every game we've played, yeah. I'm not going to play the Ghost Spider yet, because I'm going to wait and see if we draw. Yeah, drawing Falcon would be ideal here, obviously. If we don't draw Falcon, I might just copy a 10 power torch next turn. We'll see. Okay, with the Shuri draw and the Limbo, this is now drag torch this way, Shuri here, Chavez the Shuri, Taskmaster the Chavez. Snap. It's probably just in part because we're playing this matchup where our opponent keeps limboing, but Shuri and Chavez has come up more than I was expecting it to. So like Magic has been pretty good for this deck. Do we include her? I don't think so.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's 20. Is 23 enough on the right? Oh, Falcon picks up the torch. That was a test. Some of you passed. Oh, no! Wait, are we good anyways? We're good anyways.
Victory.
I like how we went like 5 rounds. They literally never played the card Silver Surfer. Yeah, they had negative on 3, I think, every game we played, but they also actually just never drew. Never drew, what's it called? We beat the inverted Iron Man draw a few times. That was a crazy set. The 40-40 tie was certainly something. Yeah, they had 0-5 Iron Man a lot too. And this deck was really good at contesting the 0-5 Iron Man, to be fair. To our credit. That was a long one though, chat, which means it's time for another edge break. We are gonna continue playing this monstrosity of cards. I think it's earned a gold ticket, chat. We're gonna take this pile of cards into gold here when our ad break is done. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Catch you on the flip side. BRB. Some lunch here while we play our next game too. Put some mustard on the bread or else it gets the house again. The armor slot could be something else. I don't know. Having a card that lets us not die to... I mean, you just watched us play 4 matches against a deck without Shang-Chi and without Killmonger, right? I think the armor is probably pretty important against tech cards. Hey, thanks, Merkubo. Yeah, it's probably us. We're gonna play it all day. So the Hoaglandia bloodshed. A veggie sandwich, cheese, green peppers, lettuce, tomato, a little bit of mustard, some onion. Armor's randomly good against Destroy. I mean, Destroy's the Killmonger deck I'm talking about that we need. We need armor for. It's dual purpose there.
This just in.
Oh shit, I needed to move Jeff, so I'm gonna brick my draw now. I wanted to be able to draw Human Torch next turn, I didn't count. Eating my sandwich.
Escaped.
This looks like my draws with this deck. Yeah, you just retreat these draws for one, chap. Sometimes your deck's not gonna work. It's like average card game variance. Just retreat for one and go to the next. Not a big deal. I should do this, so that way if I draw Ghost Spider, I can pull this and then Falcon it back. Now we're thinking with portals. Feels good, man. Feels good. How about we do this, and it wins the right, and then Chavez middle wins middle, right? Yeah, we'll lose the left, chat. It's fine. We'll win the middle with Chavez. I don't really want to take a 50-50. Or are they a Shuri deck too? And this takes us to 26, which beats 14 plus 4 is 18. Oh, I'm actually one short of beating their Taskmaster. We're one short of beating their Taskmaster because fucking Grand Central pulled their Kitty Pride. What a shit game. That's so frustrating. Oh, would I have won if I played left? Okay, so it was a coin flip. If I Chavez, my Chavez needed to end up opposite their Kitty Pride. So we could have flipped different and won if they played the same, but they also could have played different. And it wouldn't have been a coin flip to begin with if they hadn't gotten lucky on the Grand Central. If the Grand Central literally hadn't pulled their Kitty Pride would be 26 to 26 here, or we would have crushed them on the breaker. Does Task copy Torch if Ghost Spider dies? No. I take a mulligan. Lost 2 unlucky flips in a row. That's how it be. Sometimes that's just how it goes. If you don't play Ghost Spider, you leave the torch. No, that doesn't work because the torch has to go left, BJ. If the Ghost Spider comes down left, the torch doesn't get to flame on again, and then he's only 20. Because I couldn't play Iron Fist right because it was... Oh! I could play Iron Fist right because of the armor, right? That's a fun thought, actually. That's funny. I never thought about that. Because it would be getting kicked into the armor path with it. I would lose the Elsa bonus on it. That's a fun thought. I didn't think about that. I was playing under the assumption that our thing would die on the right.
Breaking news.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap. Victory.
Respect the hustle, but like... Green Goblin into my Elsa path is a choice.
Oh, snap.
If a human torch deck you like the most today, I mean, I love the bounce decks. The Phoenix Force decks are probably more competitive, though. Beast? Beast? Elsa, yeah.
Flame on!
And then next turn, I can either task plus kitty, or I could ghost spider plus other stuff. I did not realize that Titania interaction was going to work that way. Noted.
Escaped.
think I'm gonna do this. Fist right, kitty mid? No. I'm gonna put the fist left so that way I can ghost spider the fist out after it gets the Stark Tower bonus and the Elsa bonus.
All systems go.
You want a rock mid? No, I don't think rock mid's nearly enough, Chet. He needs actual stats there. Well, I'm surprised they punted the left. I guess they had us covered on all fronts, huh? Yeah, man thing plus Shadow King. I don't know that we're ever winning this matchup, huh? Once again, you know, that's just kind of the, like we talk about all the time, the Conquest experience. You should never play an off-meta deck like this in Conquest if you're looking to give yourself remotely the best chance to win. You'll hit a matchup like this that's, on average, in your 3 or 5 matches, whether you're playing Gold or Infinity, you'll hit at least one polarized matchup that's got the tech cards that beat you, and there's no multi-deck, and there's no sideboards, and you're just gonna get trash canned. We elected to play Armor to beat Killmonger and Shang-Chi, and instead we queued into someone playing Man-Thing and Luke Cage, or Man-Thing and Shadow King, when we wish we had Luke Cage. All right, I think I'm Human Torched out. We're gonna play just some regular decks for the next 30 minutes while we wait for Nico to drop home. Weekend Bird, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. I think Man-Thing is a legitimately decent card. My YouTube video this morning actually has the title, I was wrong about Man-Thing, or was I wrong about Man-Thing? The best non-Elsa deck. I think Man-Thing's a very reasonable Marvel Snap card under the right conditions. Conquest win equals Shuri, Loki, or Bust. Shuri, Loki, and Thanos Control would be the 3 decks I'd recommend in Conquest at the moment. We're gonna try Nico at first. I think Classic Destroy. I think she just like ticks the most boxes in that shell that you're interested in ticking. It's a Snow Guard, so notable that Limbo could not be long for this world. We're going to play like there's only 6 turns potentially. We want to draw Nimrod here or Iron Lad into Nimrod, otherwise we're probably bouncing. I said Thanos Control, Roth. Yep, we'll just leave here when our draw doesn't come together.
Escaped.
For new cards dropping later, like right now. I mean, the new cards dropping earlier than before, right? Previously, the new cards dropped at 10 p.m. in the evenings for me. Now they drop at 2 p.m. in the afternoons. It's technically the next day, but that's like a wash. Once in the grand scheme of things, once you're on the new cycle, they come out 1 week apart constantly. Much prefer daytime releases to late evening releases. Daytime releases been better for metrics. I mean, I simply didn't stream in the evenings when new cards released because the metrics weren't good for it. And yeah, we usually see a little bit of a bump when 2 o'clock rolls around and people are looking for stuff. This could miss, technically. 1 in 3 to be excited. That doesn't actually really do anything useful, huh? I guess I could Chavez middle, but that's still not enough for a vision on the left, right? If I Zola the lad, it goes 12 here and 12 here, and 12 here means that we go to 19 and they go down to 20 and we go up to 22. There's a world where this wins the game. Oh, the lad's also a Zola, so it would blow something back to the left, so that doesn't work. Yeah, we're just dead. The Dradog, thanks for the 10 months.
Escape.
And this can hit Nimrod. Venom. Professor X. Well, this stops Galactus at least. Get Zolo the Hobgoblin. I couldn't afford to get Galactus that turn, gamers. So this sends Venom Iron Lad across, and then I get to Absorbing Man the Zola and send Venoms everywhere. I don't know if this will be enough to keep up with their Nimrods, but it puts a lot of stats out. So this sends 11 power Venom here. And 11 power Venom here. And then it sends 19 power Venom here and here. So I'll have 19 here. And I'll have I'll have 0 here, and I'll have 19 plus 11 plus 4 here. No, I don't want a Venom Ray, because that takes away a thing. I can put like 3 more here. We'll stay for 1 and see how it plays out for funsies, but I assume we're dead here. They had their Nimrod on time and we didn't. Yeah, the way the Zola train plays out, we don't end up with stats in the middle is the problem. So we'll be 30 here, 34 here. And then 22 here. Couple of Venom animations. Yeah, if we could have had these numbers in slightly different spots, we win that game, but alas. Not the way the cookie crumbles. Luck Living Tribunal. I played some Iron Man Onslaught games. I like the play pattern, but always seems like my numbers were lower than I expected. Next stop, Hella Tribunal. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't get Onslaught and Iron Man in the same path, that deck's numbers are only okay. Make this back up.
Oh, snap.
We tried Man Thing and Spectrum Lockjaw. You say Spectrum Lockjaw like it's a thing. Narrator. It was not a thing. Oh, they're a clutter deck. Okay. Clean this out just so things aren't too cluttered here, because I don't want to like what sort of thinking of. I don't want to like wait to try and Nimrod here and then have them like green goblin me. We're giving our opponent a valuable lesson in metagaming, chat. They queued up with their slick clutter deck, and they queued into the one idiot still playing Destroyer on the ladder. Saw Negative Thanos on Twitter. Yeah, we spent yesterday playing Negative Thanos for like an hour. The Negative Thanos deck list, in my opinion, is a good example of even if you take a stock best deck and mess it up by like 3 to 4 cards, it's still pretty good. So like, Thanos Control is arguably one of, if not the best deck right now. And if you take the Thanos Control deck, that's very good, and you swap out 2 to 3 cards, that is still very good as the end result. The negative part of the deck felt real mid. Just in case they're an Goliath deck, I'm going to Destroyer on the left over here. Got me. Reminds me of the Magic days when people would submit Team of Reclamation 3 cards different and ask if their brew is viable. Yeah, exactly. A lot of that energy.
Victory.
And hey, at least on the ladder, they just lose a couple of cubes to us instead of being locked into a conquest match with us the entire time. Definitely a very hard matchup for them. Phantom 2K, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Yeah, Ashton, we were talking about that earlier. There must be something funky going on with either what they're reporting or what's going on with matchmaking. I need to send a DM to the untapped people and ask if they can dig into that. Yeah, Nico in about 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Is Echo crucial this deck? Not at all. Iron Lad is crucial. Echo is not. Replace Echo with any other Marvel Snap cards you enjoy playing. This deck is a Nimrod deck at its core. So Iron Lad helps us hit Nimrod more consistently. Oh god, they're a move deck. I thought they were Phoenix Spores. Okay, so Iron Lad is Absorbing Man, Deathlock, or Zola. So I think we'd go Venom here, Iron Lad here, Carnage here. So that way if we hit Deathlock or Absorbing Man, we blew these up, maybe copying Venom. And then if we blow them up, we end up putting Carnage here. So the thing you'll notice if you watch me play Echo with this deck is I don't play Echo out. There's a very fundamental misunderstanding in the Marvel Snap community about Echo. Let's talk about it for a second. So whenever Echo comes up or people suggest I play Echo, they always lump her in with cards like Rogue and Enchantress and other anti-ongoing cards. The only time, there's only two conditions under which Echo is an anti-ongoing card. Echo is an anti-ongoing card that takes away ongoing abilities when your opponent is an idiot who's not paying attention or has no other choice. Or two, when you have priority and you get a lucky read. Echo, in reality, is a card that's more akin to something like Goose or even Storm, where she is a positional lockout card that dictates where your opponent is allowed to play their cards out. She is a control element, not a this interacts with your opponent's ongoing cards. She's in this deck because of the Thanos control deck, because Echo against the Thanos control deck limits them on where they can play Professor X. Is her primary purpose. She can also occasionally protect like our Shuri lane from Armor and Cosmo in other matchups, but primarily she's there to dictate lane control against Professor X. I'm missing Iron Lad, Tribunal, Mold, Stegron, and Howard the Duck with 16k tokens. If you want to play Iron Lad decks, I think Iron Lad's a fine pickup. He's not data mined to be coming back in caches anytime soon. And he's a key card in decks like this one and others. I did learn this morning if your opponent nulls, Zola's a null, Echo does not prevent the null. Yeah, correct, because null doesn't play the cards, or Zola doesn't play the cards. Alright, we have to hit magic on this or we retreat. Our deck just doesn't function in Dream Dimension. We have to play Nimrod on 5 or we peace out. Probably Sarah control here for the opponent. And Matt, when you're playing a deck like what we're playing, you have to just be willing to stomach games like this where like your deck does nothing and you retreat for one. If you want a deck that's gonna consistently get to play most games, this is not the deck for you. We are very much a go big combo style deck where sometimes we're just not functional. I used to mainline Mr. Negative, I could do it. Yeah, it's a deck very akin to that. Higher power level in the current metagame, but very akin to sometimes you just like fall flat and you gotta be okay with it. There is no good sub for Iron Lad. The sub for Iron Lad is playing a different deck. Without Iron Lad, those games I'm talking about where your deck does nothing and you just retreat are way more frequent. Iron Lad increases your consistency a meaningful amount and is an important piece of this deck.
Enough said, bub.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Did that just happen, gamers? It's free real estate.
Enough said, bub.
16% of the time, it happens every time. So, normally this deck can keep up in the destroy matchup by playing for all 3 locations and just punting the null location. However, Rickety Bridge means we can't do that, so this is probably a retreat. Nico in 10. This is the deck I want to start with, Nico, and I think... Woo! They're also a Destroyer build. Interesting. Not our deck, chat. The opponent's deck. I don't think this deck wants Nico. The classic Destroyer. Well, they're also a Destroyer deck, so now I don't know what they're doing. The Deadpool Destroy deck is where I want to start with Nico. Let's hit our end roll, so that way that's done before Nico comes up, and then let's prep some decks to 11 cards plus Nico here, huh? All right, get you in a minute, gamers. They get the Nico spotlight here. I should look at that too. People keep asking me that question. I don't know. Ooh, snap fan. This is the spotlight, right? I don't know, like, this is one of those cards where, like, I look at the variant pool and I'm like, yeah, these are all pretty good. What's her spotlight variant the second time around? Which one's the December spotlight? The Runaways one is the December spotlight? Yeah, I like that one. Honestly, I think this might actually be my least favorite one. No joke. Like, it's not bad, but I think I kind of prefer all of these other 4. Yeah, Peach is solid. The Midnight Suns one looks good. This is a tough spotlight cash week if you already have the other 2. I mean, that's an evergreen statement, right? Peach is king of fake egg. That's true. All right, classic destroy. I just cut my Luke Cage and call it a day, right? I think that one's easy. Cycle, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. All right, Classic Destroy. I don't think I want to do Thanos because Thanos is probably just sticking her into the stock tier 1 deck and calling it a day. I don't really like putting the new card in the stock tier 1 deck. Especially Thanos, where you're like rarely going to draw her early. Yeah, Trigger and Bounce sounds good. I am the bounce guy. Can I just continue to make terrible choices and cut Luke Cage? To hell with the tech cards. When did you ink Agatha? Forever ago. It's so easy to get Agatha boosters, chat. I don't know that I buy that she's good in Phoenix Force. Maybe she's good in like this Deadpool Phoenix Force build. Just because this build has Deadpool as well. Like something you want to blow up. Maybe we give up the Hulkbuster here. That seems fine. I liked this deck this morning. Maybe we'll start with this. Yeah, let's start with this. And we'll go from there. We got that, bounce and destroy that we can put her all into. Why are Agatha boosters easier to get than any other one? Because Agatha always gets boosters when she's in your deck, because she plays the game for you. So you can't just like AFK Agatha farm boosters on other cards. She takes all the boosters as a feature. Tag the Discord that Nico's coming out. Does Nico's +2 work with Brood Misters and Destroy? I don't believe so. I believe all of Nico's spells happen after the on-reveal effects of the card happen. Looks like the way they're worded. We're at this point where like, I don't think I can queue up a game, but Nico's still not out yet. So we're chilling. I should have run 3 minutes of ads instead of 2. To push the next one out longer. If you look at stats today, the stats haven't moved. It's all the same. We can pull that up real quick as a good time filler. But it's all the same, chat. I actually think, and this is, I've talked to the untapped people. I actually think we're at a point in the metagame where these stats actually aren't that accurate, because I don't think they reflect accurately where the metagame has shifted as things have solidified. So these stats here are from the last 12 days, and the format was more varied the first 5, 6, or 7 of those days than it has been the last few as things have become figured out more, right? So like Thanos has like slowly been creeping up, but this is Thanos is 6.6% since the 12th, right? Loki has slowly been creeping up. Yeah, they really need a selectable date range up here, it feels like. Or even they have a last 30 days, a last 5 or last 7 days or last 3 days would go a long way. Just to be able to, like, look in there and see trends and highlight them more. Your VPN recommendation, Surfshark is currently sponsoring our stream. And we've got a code, a Black Friday deal a little bit early. You got 6 months extra instead of 3 months like they typically do for their promos. So check them out. Hit the link in chat. Is that a Surfshark command too that links to VPN? Perfect. You know what the differentiation between tiers are? It has to do with the average cubes and win rate stick. If you go to the Untapped website, it'll show you at the bottom how they differentiate it. What does a VPN do for you? A VPN secures your internet connection and allows from outside traffic. They're especially good / useful if you're someone that uses things like public Wi-Fi with some consistency. Prevents people from like sniffing your packets and grabbing your passwords. That can also make you appear as though you're anywhere in the world from your internet connection. Gets you into geo and regional locked locations. Nico is out. It takes like, there's like a 60-second differential on when the cards actually appear in people's shops. Sniffing your packages and your man things. I hate when strangers sniff my package in public. All right, the week has rolled over. I have stuff. Surfshark is comparable to all the other big. It's one of the major big VPNs. Fets. They have a good density of servers and consistently good speeds. Infinite Conquest still isn't open yet, right? We have another week on that. All right, and I think we're opening caches for her. $38 of them. Oh, they haven't refreshed for me yet. Do I need to restart? There we go. I like the Kitty Pride. I like Jekino stuff. The Dan Hip Phoenix is something else. What's going on, Fascia? Appreciate the prime. 1,000 collector's tokens. Thanks, Brood. Hey, oh. All right. That's one of the 2 things I wanted. Can I get the other one? Can it be a 2 cash week, chat? There's the 1,000. I don't think I've ever opened a spotlight and not gotten 1,000 collector's tokens in the cycle. She is. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think Dan Hip Phoenix Force is worth a cash to me. After you play your next card, it becomes a demon. After you play your next card, destroy it and draw 2 cards. After you play your next card, move it to the right. After you play your next card, give it +2 power. After you play your next card, replace that card's location. After you play your next card, add a copy of it to your hand. That one's really good, I think. Most of these are really good. Double its power. Wait, after you play your next card, double this card's power. Wait, is that double Nico's power? This turns Nico into a 1/4? Doubles Nico's power. Okay. 2 primary reasons to use Untapped over Marvel Snap Zone. 1, Untapped has more people using their tracker, so the data comes from larger sample sizes. 2, the Marvel Snap Zone, I don't know that I trust it not to give my computer an STD. It has, like, infinite ads on it. Try and load Marvel Snap Zone without an ad blocker, and you tell me what your user experience is like. It's not great, to say the least. Let's load her up in our 3 decks so we can bounce around a little bit. We're gonna start with Phoenixforce, I think. Get a feel for it. All right, let's claim our missions. Do you think Nico ends up being a card that opens up a new archetype? I don't know about that. I mean, I don't have any brand new decks I'm building with her. I'm just adding her to existing decks.
Snap.
Nico's been out for 5 minutes if she's good. Listen, Chad, if Nico was a Magic the Gathering card, I would be advising you to cash out your IRAs right now and invest, okay? That's all I'm saying. Someone asked, not playing with Nico yet. There's literally a deck list above my head, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so replacing this location is actually kind of okay for us, right? This is Scarlet Witch. Come on, Death's Domain. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, right? No, it's terrible, actually, because I don't get my Deadpool back. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. I'm going to put Taskmaster here, and we'll win the game, Cope. Oh, this messes up their Shuri Taskmaster. Oh, it does, doesn't it? That's true. This is 10, 13, 26. We're beating, what's his name here? Red Skull. Oh my god, is this a Nimrod? Please be Nimrod. Alright. I mean, you all saw it here with your own eyes, chat. I played Nico, we won the game on the spot. That's all I'm saying. I was gonna lose to Shuri, but then I played Nico and I didn't lose to Shuri. Clip it and ship it, chat. Alright, the YouTube video's done. We can probably sign off for the day, huh? Just declare the card broken and go home. I think I'm just gonna spam the proving ground so we can play a bunch of games against different things. Should we just play the ladder? Let's incinerate our ladder rank. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Yeah, I mean, 1-2 forge is like fine, right? Like in. Man, Nico's got animations, gamers. You can't tell which spell, so you can zoom in on the card when she's in your hand to see what the spell does. There's a little symbol too, so once you learn the symbols, you can learn them at a glance without zooming. Nico is Series 5, yes. Oh, it's so good. What a wonderful animation. They fixed the Phoenix Force multiple mana interaction. They have not. Still bugged.
Victory.
This is the downside to playing on the ladder. I probably just shouldn't snap so I can play games. Maybe we'll do that and we'll really just spew ladder equity so we can get games that play to completion. Like, that's an optimal snap, but chasing people out is not optimal content. Evil Ash, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess we'll Forge Torch. Also, if I peel Deadpool, it's fine. I keep playing Nico and my opponents keep retreating, chat. Coincidence? Oh, I suppose if I eat the raptors, that's not good for the Phoenix, though, right? Details. Alright, since I already made the mistake, we'll pull the torch and then flip a coin. Oh, they got the God Split on the card and shit.
Escape.
Didn't draw Nico, lost. Coincidence. It's true. That's true. I'm glad we're keeping track of these things. That's not what I'm interested in. We can get rid of deep space if we need to. That's an interesting observation. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, so you get rid of things like nowhere as well. I played Nico, played by Deadpool with the Destroy Draw 2 and the game crashed. Nico confirmed broken. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. I think I'm down for 4-6 Forge here. Looking to draw Carnage or Deathlock this turn. Four, 6 Vision Forge, yeah, basically. So their Jeff could move, their Vision could move. The game is basically New York and it's a clusterfuck.
Flame on!
Can we do this and die to Eliath? Fun game. I guess am I always just supposed to play left there? Is it always right to play left? Does left always win? No, left loses if they play Eliath right while leaving Jeff there. I lose. I still lose. I'm just confirming that it's a flip. In my head, I didn't think too deeply about it because I assumed we could lose to Eliath at either location. And that is accurate. There. That's the typical. What have you been doing to lose weight? Chat, I didn't lose weight. I literally just shaved my beard. I dropped 12 pounds off of my face by picking up a shaver. I promise you I'm still the same 6 foot, 200-pound fat man that I was months ago. Shaving is basically a workout routine, yeah. Yeah, but it's like one of those level things, right, Gap? If they conclude I always play Deadpool left, then they should always play Eliath right. So it again just literally comes down to a coin flip. Those type of end games like that last one I think are the least satisfying in Marvel Snap right now, and there's a lot of them. The games where the Eliath decks just coin flip you in addition to having Vision and Jeff and stuff that move around the board. Shaving makes you look thinner. At least on camera it does. Remember, most of chat only sees me from the, you know, like the neck up, basically. Alright, now the real question is, are they a Shang-Chi deck? Phoenix Force does bring back a Hulk here, yeah. So this'll be a 17 power Phoenix Force on the right.
Victory.
No Nico, but good showing for our deck. Yeah, Deadpool doesn't interfere with Phoenix Force. It's one of the reasons why it's a good secondary plan in this deck. Because Deadpool getting blown up doesn't put it in the pool of cards for Phoenix Force to bring back. I'm reading the chat on the YouTube side, YouTubers. You're just, nobody's really said anything that's worth commenting on. The bot's also working there. It just only has like 3 commands in it. I didn't copy every one of the hundreds of commands my Twitch channel has built up over the years to the Stream Elements bot. I just Human Torch into Carnage here. Going on, Shahari. Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think anytime Peak is minimally disruptive to your hand or positive for you, you should snap it, because there's a good chance it ruins your opponent's hand. Ooh, that's actually kind of awkward. Because, like, I want to draw cards to get to Phoenix Force, but I also don't want something that's not Human Torch in there, in the card pool. Yeah, that's some RNG. Rip.
Escaped.
You put it into the Wakanda path, I assume you don't draw. Yeah, I would assume so. Destroy it and draw 2 cards. Maybe not. I can't tell. How's Zola worded? I would assume it's worded similar to Zola. I tested it with armor and did not draw 2. Yeah, that's not very clear from the verbiage, but it's good. That's what I would assume it works based on Zola. Zola didn't always work that way, fun fact. Zola previously made you copies of things, even if it didn't blow it up. You have a demon spell, and you play the card, turning into the demon into Quantum Realm, the demon drops to 2 power. You're asking me or telling me that? Like, you experienced that just now? Telling, okay. Weird. I'm gonna wait to play Deadpool, because we could draw Forge, or Nico with a power-up, or Nico with the Destroy. Worded. That was late. Effects like Nico and Zola should really be worded as destroy too. A big agree. Oh, does Nico not show the animation here on her card? That's awkward. This is also super awkward. Rude.
Flame on!
Yeah, it's an engine. Nicoing Hood makes me want to build like a bad Hood Viper mid-range deck. Because two of Nico's 7 spells answer Hood, right? Which is pretty solid. Hood's my pet card, chat. Hood plus Nico equal Bongo Demons. Yeah, that's one way to think about it. Potentially like 3 energy for 14 power. It's above rate. Destroying. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, and this is after, so we get the full stats then, right? So this'll give me 11, 13, 16 power venom in my hand. They're either about to Luke Cage or they've made a terrible mistake. Nico keeps the spell when you play her. So if you play her on 1, you can trigger the spell you played her out on 1 on 2. Snap is a Unity game, yes. Why not play for left? Why should I play for left? Don't ask me why not. Form an articulation and make an argument for why I should make the play you're suggesting. We'd have won even without their mistake, right? Or maybe not. Their Angela would have been a bit bigger. Their Demon would have been a bit bigger. The Demon would have been +3. I think we would have won regardless, right? Because the Demon would have been 6, and the Angela would have been, I think, +4. So +7 would have put them to 25. I didn't even think about Nico copying big Venoms. We like a lot of her states in this deck, huh? I would be very surprised if Nico is not a playable Marvel Snap card. Holy crap. And then, so she kills the Human Torch, and that draws us towards the Phoenix Force.
Flame on!
Yeah, just how we drew it up in the literal sense. Hawkeye Gaming. Okay, so obviously we're bringing Phoenix Force back. And then we can move Ghost Spider, move Venom. Or we could move. Do I want to clone this? Maybe cloning this was good. No, I kind of want to be able to pull this one, right? I want this one to be the last one that I played. I guess it's free. And then there's a question of, am I even making plays here, or am I just taskmastering? This might just be taskmastering, actually. I could go this into Ghost Spider into Venom, get a big Venom back to my hand. That's really not that much better than taskmastering, right? I could do this into Taskmaster. I was thinking of waiting to Taskmaster, but I guess this is 28 this turn, huh? So we just do this? Yeah. So their Kitty Pride was how big? It was 13? It was 13, and it gets plus 12 here in the middle. So that's 25 in the middle. And they have 2 of them. I think I'm supposed to do this. This puts me 56 here, and it puts me 1 above a 25 power kitty in the middle. Task is 56 and left. It's not, chat. The Human Torch is moving off of Throne Room, so it's going back down to 14 and then back up to 28. I can't forge before Taskmaster, gamers. Oh, they're a Shang-Chi deck. Sure. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do about that. Not with having priority. Something that Twitch chat always fucks up is Ghost Spider and Taskmaster don't interact favorably with the same cards, chat. Oh, so I could have played around Shang-Chi here. I could have put Taskmaster right, and then or could have put Human Torch right and then Taskmaster left, and then we would have beaten them, right? Because this would have been 28 into 56 here. That's a great catch, because then their kitty would have only been 25. Too many, I missed that, and I'm sure some people said that before it happened. But yeah, we could have beat the Shang-Chi here by Human Torch right into Taskmaster left. And then that plays for all 3, and we get 2 of the 3. Great catch. I'm gonna write that one down. That one may or may not make it, because it was a good Nico game. Alright, as far as draws go, something we can blow up here is exactly what we wanted. going on, Spill? Thanks for the prime. Putting your second card in the same path as your Craven is certainly a decision you are allowed to make. My next card's gonna be Phoenix Force. Do I want a second copy of it? I think I probably do, yeah? We just pass on 3 and then... Oh, yeah, because it's gonna give us the final state, which will be a Human Torch. Oh, wait, it's bugged though, right? It's bugged though? That's sad. The copies of... Is it bugged from hand? Actually, I don't know. I assume it's gonna be bugged from hand. But, yeah. Copies of the Phoenix Force don't retain the ability for it to move like they're supposed to. If this wasn't bugged, it would be so good. This is the same thing with the multiple man bug, right? Demon. The icons are so good. Very well done. I'm definitely moving this. The question is, do I want to forge Deadpool Venom? Or do I want to like Nico, or do I want to play like these 4? There's no reason to play the Deadpool out. Because I'm drawing Chavez. Okay, yeah, so it loses the ability to move anywhere, but can still move to New York. Yeah, they're leaving. Okay, so the bug made that a little bit less impressive than it otherwise could be, but we're still plenty good here. That's sweet. I gotta be honest, chat. We've only been playing with the card for like 45 minutes, but the early impressions are... This is the most impressive new card in a long time. I am picking up what she's putting down. Speaking of what's getting put down, chat, check out what's getting put down in these sweet adverts. We'll see you with more Nico action in 2 minutes. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. Don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. BRB. Hey, Haba Hut, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back, Mr. Dumble Dave. Thank you for the 10 months. They said when they're going to fix the Phoenix Force bug. Last I checked, they commented that it was more complicated than some other issues. That is on their radar, though. Two X, that doubles her power, then I'm assuming. I would snap this hand, I think, if I wasn't worried about chasing my opponent out. This random location.
Enough said, Bob.
Let's slide to the right. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this just in case we peel a Phoenix Force next turn. Although I'd probably rather just get my Deadpool big, right? The Nico double up spell is one we haven't seen yet, I don't think.
Enough said, Bob.
Would be a sweet one to get next turn. Okay, and at this point, we just don't need to Nico, right? I'm just doing this into big Deadpool Taskmaster. Hey, Simple Manipulator, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. How big is their null? Well, I mean, if they play a null, they're only winning, they're not winning. I'm just winning every location, right? So null doesn't work for them. And their Deadpool's only 12, so they like Deadpool Taskmaster here, I win here and here. Death. Yeah, null plus death. Null left plus death middle could have gotten us. So they messed this up. Although I guess if I play both here, we're kind of flipping into that, so it's not a guaranteed mess up on their part. We go for Nico at my spotlight, assuming my only decks are Bounce and that Nimrod deck. You're missing Phoenix Force, right? Press a pick. If you're missing Phoenix Force and you have 4 spotlights, I'd open this week. I think you would really enjoy Phoenix Force decks and Nico, based on our chatting, and they're both Series 5 cards. So if you have resources to pull this week's a good week to pull. I think if you're missing Phoenix Force or Kitty, this seems like a great week to pull. If Nico's the only card you're missing, you should use tokens, right? That really just depends on how many tokens you have. Or don't have, I suppose. Person still playing Wave. Venom? Carnage. I'm gonna save him for later when he's more resource efficient. Alright, bud, take your cube and fuck off. No, nobody wants to be friends with you. The sad part is, if we would have had a multiple mana torch on curve, Phoenix Force on 4 would have put them in the ground, because it just puts out more stats so they can keep up with. Nico sometimes being an extra forge for Deadpool is also really great. Ah, perfect.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Black Widow into Thor. Oh, it's cooking. This is random location. Okay. And then fun interaction here. Quantum Realm increases Deadpool's base power. So he'll actually go +1 here, I believe. Or is it +2, actually? I actually don't know offhand. Does he go up to 8 or does he go up to 7? He goes up to 8. Right, because there's a 2x applied to him. It's basically a free 2x. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Venom gets one smaller there, but that's fine. If we're skilled, Nico here will give us the Destroyer card, draw 2 cards. Give it +2 power. That's also fine, right? We just do this turn. And this will go up to 36. They look like they're playing maybe Lock Thor that has that is like Black Widow as a cheap card to put in a Lockjaw. And then ideally we draw Taskmaster here, obviously. The spells are random, but they do not repeat. Oh, Ghost Spider's actually pretty good here too, right? I think I just pulled Chavez into the Quantum Realm and we just slam Deadpool over here, right? Oh, actually, I could go Phoenix Force into this. Wait, what was Nico? Nico was give +2, right? So if I hit Forge or Nico, I get +2 on the Deadpool? Yeah. Alright, we dodge a Shang-Chi on the right, we can dodge a ball. They've got some weird ones in their deck, so this could be a Shang-Chi realistically. Oh, it's just a 0. Cool. That's a sweet game.
Junior, to me.
Oh, Nico did buff herself from Phoenix Force. That's a good catch / interaction. Weird. Interesting. I don't know that I understand that one, but oh, no wait, I get it. After you play your next card, give it +2. This triggers while Phoenix Force is mid-resolution. So your next card to finish being played after the Nico trigger that happens mid-Phoenix Force is the Nico on the Phoenix Force. That makes sense when I slow down and think about it. It's weird, but it makes sense. Nico is the most Jeff card I've ever read. It's really sweet, Precipic. It's very much this is my bullshit. This is Nico is very much the bullshit I enjoy doing in games like Snap. An actual factual Twitch chat comment from earlier this week is, Jeff, can you explain how Nico is different than the original Snow Guard? And yes, my head exploded a little bit when I read it. I would snap here, but I don't want to chase my opponent out. I want to play a game. This hand is super snappable, just for what it's worth. Can you explain how Marvel Snap is a different card game from Magic the Gathering? Well, previously, Marvel Snap was a different card game from Magic the Gathering because it used Marvel superheroes. But next year, all of the Marvel superheroes are going to be coming to Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering and Marvel Snap will basically be the same game when that happens. Oh yeah, gamers, if you missed that announcement, I'm not joking. I know usually my sarcasm is fucking thick, so that's on me. But there's a full Marvel Magic the Gathering set coming out in 2025. I know usually when I say something like that, I'm fucking with you, but I'm not screwing with you. Full Marvel, like Lord of the Rings full set. Magic the Gathering 2025 was announced yesterday. It's multiple sets. Oh my god. They must be seething. There's multiple. Okay, I haven't read a Magic the Gathering subreddit in a long time. Tonight is ice skating class in the Hoagland household, so I sit there while the kids skate. I'm gonna fucking open up the Magic the Gathering subreddit, and I'm gonna scroll and just soak up this all. I didn't realize it's a full constructed block. Woo! Oh man. And you know what the best part is? By the time they finish releasing a full Magic constructed block, there will be more Marvel Magic the Gathering cards than there are Marvel Snap cards. Okay, for the people that are new to the channel and don't follow Magic the Gathering stuff, Magic the Gathering players are on average really angry that Wizards of the Coast is mixing other IPs with Magic the Gathering. They've had like Fortnite and Doctor Who and Lord of the Rings, and just they get more mad every time a new one gets announced. And personally, I think it's awesome. I think it's fucking hilarious and sweet, and crossovers are great, but yeah, you know, a lot of them are really salty about it. It's like, you know, in response to you ancient grudging the One Ring, I path to exile your Hulk. Like thos'll be like real words Magic the Gathering players say at some point, which is fucking hilarious to me. That sounds great. That is add a copy. I keep mixing up the copy symbol and draw card symbols. To the rat, to the rat. Nico Minoru slides to the rat. +2. I think we're dead. I tap my Burger King Whopper to buff my red Power Ranger. Perfect. Okay, I hadn't thought about it, but that's my #1 hope for Magic the Gathering fans. They need a Genshin Impact expansion. That's really the one thing Magic is missing from its crossovers. You gotta like bring all the weebs in. Human Torch, lovely. What can I swap Ghost Spider for in this deck? Iron Fist maybe? Or another utility card? They're snapping me. I think they're snapping me means they have their combo set up, but I don't, so I'm just gonna leave. Someone just said I did just go to the Magic subreddit, and you are right, they're seething. Yeah, I mean, chat, I played Magic the Gathering for 2.5 decades almost. I did content for over a decade. I know exactly what they're like. I'm willing Magic X Barbie into existence. I assume Magic Barbie is a matter of when, not if, because those are both Hasbro properties, right? Hasbro owns Barbie. Oh, it's Mattel. Oh, I mixed it up. It's not. It's Mattel. Okay, you're right. You're right. I think that's probably an if, but I bet that one will happen too at some point. Oh no, the bar's gonna end up somewhere not in the middle.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Alright, I apologize for setting the fire on chat by joking around about magic sets. Let's refocus back to Marvel Snap here. Remember, if you're someone that wants to chat about all sorts of stuff, there are still Magic the Gathering channels in the Discord server. Among Marvel Snap, politics, and lots of other things. This is a hand that I would snap, but I'm trying not to chase people out with turn 1 snaps while we're making content. But I want to call it out if you're playing a deck like this. This type of opening hand is a turn 1 go, go, go. Do I need to draw any more cards this game? I don't really, right? I think we're just passing. So if you Phoenix Force on the Vats, you do not, the one you create as a copy cannot move on its own. But it is a 1/7, so like it's not bad. So let's go move you, Ghost Spider you, Nico Human Torch. No, wait. Let's go move you here, Ghost Spider you back. And then I'll do this, into this, into this, and then this one that I end on, I could pull with the cloned Ghost Spider from the Vats next turn. Final answer. Cloned and copied Phoenix Forces not being able to move is considered a bug. There's a lot of draws in this deck where you just don't Taskmaster, but there's other draws where you do and it's great. So just be aware of the ones where you want to do that versus the ones where you don't. This is my suggestion to you. And they're just out of here. This archetype's power level goes up a lot if they fix that bug. Like, no joke. You know what else goes up a lot, chat? my bank account when I hit these admirals. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to keep playing some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The segues get better and better. I'm working on it, okay? As some of you are, I'm sure, aware from my Greg Davies reference with Taskmaster, my wife and I have been watching Taskmaster, and he's quite excellent at the ad break segues. I aspire to one day. I've got four game highlights where Nico did something with this deck. I think I'd like one or two more, and then we'll cook a little bit. I do have a hard cutoff time. I could only stream till 4:45 today because it is skating night in the Hoagland household. So I have to sign off, grab Haley from daycare, and take the kids over to the ice arena. We still got another 90 minutes or so. We do some Nico Bounce. I don't know if I'm going to do Nico Bounce today. We're definitely going to do Nico Bounce tomorrow. But I kind of want to play, like, bad Nico Fair stuff. I just cut Luke Cage from the Bounce deck. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I just cut Luke Cage to put her in for now. But I kind of want to play, like, Hood Nico Viper stuff. She's another card that works with Hood. I like that the Hoagland household has weekly events. Yeah. I mean, I've got 3 kids under the age of 10. Our extracurriculars activities are packed. Even my toddler goes to things 2 nights a week. She does skating and a dance class. You have a 2-year-old with twins coming. Twins seems tough. I don't know. I'll never understand how parents of twins were able to do it. Good luck and Godspeed to you.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
My extended family, the second family that like my family does a ton of stuff with, and extracurriculars and like weekend stuff, they have twins that are 6. And they're like all kids, they get easier when they get older, but doing twins when they're like, oh, diapers and stuff sounds tough. Heads take this. Thanks, Table Play. Subscriptions, especially Bezos subscriptions, are a good way to get around the adverts. My parents had 2 sets of twins in 5 years. Well, once you have your first set of twins, getting pregnant again is like gambling with loaded dice because they're like hereditary, right? Like once you have 1 set of twins, you're more likely to have an additional set if you try again, is my understanding. Can depend on the type of twin. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Look at that. Free murder world. Nico had a clutter deck. Yeah, honestly, I probably, tomorrow's gonna be an all Nico day because there's a lot of things to explore with this card. We probably just want to try Nico in every single deck I've played Hood in the last year. No joke. What's the Nico Hood synergy? So 2 of Nico's 7 spells address Hood, right? One of them turns Hood into a demon, and one of them kills him to draw 2 cards. I think this is just move torch, do nothing, move torch, play Greg Davies, right? It's two 28 lanes. You want to move and then move plus Venom plus Task Venom. I don't think I want to do that because it commits in advance where my stats are going to be. Whereas with this line, it doesn't tell them where my 28 lanes are going to be. It conceals my strength basically. Because like here, they ended up with 17 in the middle, so I want to skip 17 in the middle. So we'll go him here and him here. So playing with the what's it called could have potentially would have been more stats, but I would have had to commit to where those stats were. This also gives up priority and makes it so we're not weak to tech cards, yes. Put in a little bit of a rocky finish here.
Victory.
I promise we will play at least one more Nico deck today. We're gonna play this one for another 20 or 30 minutes, and then for the last hour of the stream, we'll work on some other stuff. I want to play some Hood with Nico. Early Nico thoughts. Nico is the most fun and interesting card to release in Marvel Snap in a very long time. Uncertain if she is good, she certainly seems great though. This is very much my type of amusing stuff. Absolutely love the design. Even more fun than Loki. I think so. Because you have more control over the fun. I love to draw some cards here. I think this is just like Big Venom into Taskmaster, right? We do this, and then Venom's huge and Taskmaster's huge. Go 37 power, Taskmaster here, Deadpool here. Call it a day. Jeff, when you're playing, you sometimes say post Mobius, and I wasn't really playing when he released. What do you mean by that exactly? So when I say post and then a card, it's typically a card that had a large impact on the metagame in some way. So post Mobius, Mobius's effect had a large impact on Marvel Snap. Or Mobius's release, you could say. They just have a little baby Taskmaster here. Chavez, yep, same difference.
Victory.
Okay, and this is just like the actual nut straw, right? You just like get to Nico and to blow up the cards you want to blow up, draw 2 cards towards your Phoenix Force. Oh no! Punished for playing on the face down location. I think we'll forge the Phoenix Force happily, right? So it's bigger. To the person we timed out for saying I'm a Dan hip hater and I'll happily spend channel points for this. Maybe I just shouldn't acknowledge it because you're obviously thirsty and attention seeking, but I'd really encourage you to have some self-introspective and maybe learn to just let other people like things instead of just being how you are. I don't know who hurt you growing up, but it's okay to let other people have fun with stuff. I promise. It's fine for you to not like Dan Hip stuff. I don't care for a number of Dan Hip things, but I don't just go around announcing it when nobody asked. Okay, so I go Torch to here, Taskmaster to here, call it a day. Yeah, skipping turn 5 when you're on the Human Torch plan is something I do with some frequency in this deck. I mean, it's not even to say you can't be critical of things you dislike when it, like, naturally comes up. But, like, showing up in a Twitch chat and unceremoniously announcing your displeasure with an artist when we're not talking about art or that artist currently is just weird. And then our Human Torch was bigger than theirs because of what's it called? Because of Forge, so that's nice. And then I'll put Deadpool here for the tiebreaker. Okay, and then they have Arnim Zola here in the middle, but ours are bigger, so we're good to go. They're only 28. Ours are 39. The extra 2 points goes a long way. I really don't like the Zola builds. I think Taskmaster is the one you want, and it's all you need.
Victory.
Why don't I like Zola? I think the game Zola wins you that Taskmaster doesn't also win you are not a lot. And Taskmaster is better in a lot of other situations where Zola is bad. So Zola and Taskmaster fill a similar role, and Taskmaster is more flexible. Yeah, Zola is also more easily disrupted. So I don't think this isn't a Zola versus Taskmaster in general statement. This is in the context of Phoenix Force decks, I greatly prefer Taskmaster to Zola. Just for clarity's sake. I think there's decks that want Zola, but this style of deck is not that. Ooh, Nico with Mysterio will be a fun interaction in our Fair Stuff bounce deck, where she, like, turns the leftmost one into a demon or sacrifices it. That seems solid. The other cards that lost the vote for the community spotlight variant will be regular variants in the shop at some point. That is true. I should probably announce that periodically for people that don't pay too much attention. You can spend channel points to chat if you are not a subscriber. It lets people who regularly watch or people who could afford to subscribe 1 month but not another who build up some channel points the ability to continue chatting. But it also means that people that are random who want to come in and brigade or be obnoxious have to at least watch an hour before they be obnoxious. So, it's mostly a win-win.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
That's true. And if you want to be instant obnoxious, throw me 250 or so beforehand from Jeff Bezos or yourself. Either works. Is Ghost Spider needed in this deck? I think she helps, but she's not a must-have. If you're missing Ghost Spider, play a different card that fits in of your choosing. I need to copy. This is probably going to be a retreat angle. They're a Professor X deck in our starts real mid here. Oh, I should have assumed they were going to Professor X here, right? I just got it checked out. It's fine. We'll go next. Shermer Dev, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Speaking of. All right, let's get one more decent game in with this, and then we'll hop along to our next Nico idea, huh, for the last hour? Jeff gets 250 pennies when you use a Prime sub, and sending this message costs 250 points. The truth is out there. Wake up, sheeple. That's true, you know. Again, if I was into snapping, this hand would be a turn 1 snap when you have the thing. One of the things that I think Nico is worth pointing out about is Nico's design space really highlights in my mind how many different directions they haven't gone with snap cards yet that they could still go, right? Like how many different cards that they can still make that might have anything remotely similar to that still exist, right? Like there's a lot of them out there. Well, that's rude.
Opponent snapped.
Can we stay here? I'm gonna have 23 on the left. 23 on the left might be fine. I'm gonna stay. Okay, wait. This works how I want it to work, right? I end up with 8 power carnage, and then 8 power. Is that gonna be good? Though I have to win left and right here is the problem. Out of time. I don't know. I don't know that we can win. This side's the problem. It might also be right to like. Oh wait. You know what I could have done here? I could have gone. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there was a good chance they have Shadow King too. I don't know. A lot of these decks have actually been cutting Shadow King. For bounce, I would just start by cutting Luke Cage from my previous bounce deck and putting Nico in. Yeah, Ghost Spider for 6. Kinda. Not if I play the Carnage was the problem. If I play the Carnage out, I can no longer Ghost Spider the multiple man. Nico cycles through her spells randomly, but she does not repeat. So the longer she's in your hand, the more certainty you have with what her next thing is going to be. Someone said earlier their game crashed when they Nico draw 2'd with Deadpool. So let's take a peekaboo here and see if that's reproducible. Or yikes. I really feel like I need a visual indicator somewhere on the screen of how much energy they have. I always forget when I'm gonna get Professor X early. So we'll technically still be one ahead here, but we lose to Blue Marvel is the problem. But they do still have 8 cards in their deck, so I think I'm supposed to stay for one more.
Victory.
Claw doesn't commonly see play in their deck anymore. Hey, Singular, welcome back to Snapping. I'm glad you're having fun with it again. I'm glad you enjoyed my 1 year in review video. Alright. I don't know if I want to brew for the last hour. Maybe we'll just play some regular destroy and some bounce. People have been asking for bounce. Let's play some bounce. We'll play a couple of bounce, we'll play a couple of destroy, and I'll work on more deck ideas for tomorrow morning. Good chance we play all Nico until the what's it called? Because I don't know that I intend to play any Nico Thanos. Nico Thanos decks are gonna be unlikely to have Nico. I expect Nico to be good with Thanos, but I also expect the sweaty tryhard players to play a lot of Nico Thanos, so. Oh wait, till the OTA. The OTA is not till Thursday, right? My days are mixed. Yeah. OTA Thursday. Apologies for the confusion. Okay, so then I get to play my Black Widow and draw 2 cards? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. OTAs happen twice a month, with patches being once a month. Mother of God. This, I think. Fuck, this is a tough turn. I could turn this rock into a thing. I don't know if I want to compete for the center. What if I do this? This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 25. And then I go Darkhawk into Korg here on the left. Oh, Bast is better. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I do this into this. Final answer. Oh, come on! Fuck you, gamer. What a boring, awful end to the game. That's so frustrating. This play literally only works because they also high-rolled Dr. Doom off of this. At least they were shitty and didn't snap.
Escaped.
I'm glad Legion doesn't see play anymore. For the most part, it's such a frustrating card. It, like, does very little or blows you out. The blowouts are so obnoxious. I'm a dummy. Why are Sweaty Tryhards gonna test Thanos with Nico? Because Thanos is an obvious deck to play with Nico, and Thanos is one of, if not the best deck at this current point in time, Abide. Yeah. Because they have a Mobius, so the beast isn't super exciting either way. Guess ordering on this kind of sucks, huh? Let's do this. We hope that this holds over here. Then we're hoping to fade Shang-Chi here. Dead every time. God, so close. Sucks that Hellfire Club made it impossible for us to play at every location. I definitely miss the mythical, magical window where I'm gonna play Destroy for a little bit. My brain is too fried to play Bounce after we've been live for 8 hours. We'll play some of that tomorrow. I miss the mythical magical window where we had Shang-Chi not be super playable. That card coming back around is a big buzzkill for decks trying to do fun and interesting things. Spyman. The trade for Shang-Chi disappearing was a bunch of Alliant. That's not remotely true. The thing that got rid of Shang-Chi was Loki. Loki pushed tech cards out of the game. No Deadpool, no X-23, no Wolverine in our first 6 cards is rough beat. Probably dead. Gamer lingo never fails to make me chuckle. Nico definitely seems like she's definitely causing crashes. Either she seems like it or she's definitely causing it, right? One of the two. With this draw, I think we can stay here through the snap. Oh, we could get Professor X, right? We're probably supposed to leave. What a fun gameplay experience. Prison cards are great for Marvel Snap. Alright, it's about that time. I'm gonna take an ad roll and roll my eyes. But that's just how Marvel Snap be. The sad part about the OTAs this week is I don't expect anything to happen to this Thanos prison deck. I guess maybe Elsa gets adjusted. I wouldn't be super surprised if Elsa gets adjusted and she's a cornerstone of it, but whenever the prison deck is the most popular thing in the game, it's so dry. I don't think this card should ever be in the tier 1 deck. I'd be surprised if they, I wouldn't be surprised if they went 2-0. I'm hoping they just take 1 off of her activated ability. I think adjusting Elsa's actual stat line is a mistake. Yeah, they can change any of the numbers on the card. So, cost, power, or numbers in the text box. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see X lose points to power eventually. He's a very, very powerful effect. Very polarizing, too. I think 2-2 Elsa that gives +2 is probably still the best 2-drop in the game. So, I don't think they need to make her a 2-3. Make her effect only trigger once per turn. That really doesn't change anything about the card Sin Plague. A number of the good Elsa decks only use her once per turn. If anything, making her only trigger once per turn makes her more combo oriented and not less. Yes, they also can't change her effect like that without patching the game. The OTAs only change numbers on the cards. Is accurate. Give Professor X the leech treatment and make him only start applying after turn 5. Ooh, I don't hate that. That's a fun take. Just make it so you can't ramp into the effect, because that's the big problem, right? Like, the effect is most offensive when it happens early. Like, it's a time stone Psylocke problem more than anything.
Enough said, bub. Escaped.
Alright, I'm gonna pop over to Conquest for the rest of the stream. It tends to be a little bit more casual there. The ladder tends to be homogenized a little bit more. Not a lot of variety. You get approximately 4.5 spotlight caches per month. So if you're waiting for Jeff, I believe Jeff's not running till December. You'll have more spotlights for him between now and then. What card was cut for Nico in this build? I had Luke Cage in that slot previously. The Surfshark promo is for at least a month, Silence. I mean, Gap, I would go as far to say deleting Professor X's current design from the game would make Marvel Snap a better game. So I'm pretty okay with just delete him take. See if we can flip Wolverine into Murder World here.
Enough said, bub.
Sure, obviously leave the character in the game, but like a Spider-Man level redesign for that effect would be fine. Spider-Man have into a more fun card. Not show them more cards. The Manscaped code will be good for like 3 more weeks. They told me a month from when we started. It's been a little less than a week. Certainly a snap. How's Nico felt? Nico's been sweet. If you think making Professor X a 5-2 or a 5-1 lets a single Jeff beat him, you don't understand the decks that are good with this card in it. You're missing the point. You spent 8 caches for the variant. That seems like a huge spew. Buy it with tokens if you're gonna want the variant. Good golly. Hey Shuri, watch us Shuri or Deadpool every trade. That's basically what we're doing. I don't expect them to blow more stuff up here, so this is the most stats. This is 33 versus 30. What else are they gonna blow up?
Victory.
They could have Killmonger. Nah, their deck doesn't play Killmonger. They're playing Phoenix Force. Oh, I guess the Death Domain is also good for them, huh? Because if they draw a multi-mana or Human Torch this turn, they play it into there if they didn't have a destroy thing. Yeah, this was bad on my part. I shouldn't have snapped because of the Death Domain. I was thinking they didn't blow up something on 3, I want to snap them, but the Death Domain gives them the option to do this. Yeah. If you bounce Nico, does she cast the same spell again when you replay her? No. This is a Phoenix Force, we're in trouble. My snap was bad.
Enough said, bub.
Yep. Done messed up. I'm playing in silver, Matt Max, so this isn't Proving Grounds. I don't think we basically ever want to double Nico in this deck. What's the worst Nico spell you think? Probably the Slide Bright one. But even that one will have utility in some spots. Now, if you want to talk about best Nico spells, Draw 2 is up there. I think I'd rather blow up Wolverine than the Rock, but it's close.
said, bub.
All right, Nico destroying things that have effects makes the game a little unhappy. Oh, come on. Seriously? Thanks, game. Oh my god, I didn't even see what they got. What a fucking diff. Alright, it's fine. Our Wolverine's gonna go middle, chat. We'll eat him twice. We'll win the game.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, I don't think our opponent is aware that snapping is a thing they're allowed to do.
Escaped.
The new card fits in any deck. No? The new card fits in deck that has cards that don't mind being destroyed or turned into demons. Is the kind of baseline. It might go in more than that, but that's the baseline. Yeah, I think it goes in every deck that plays Hood, Brespec. If Absorbing Man copies Nico, he copies the same spell she used the previous turn. We will definitely do Moon Girl Nico Hood tomorrow.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, and now this is great because with Killmonger, I can clear out their Iron Fist, meaning because we have priority, their Phoenix Force is only 50%. Well, actually, I'd rather just save the Killmonger for their Phoenix Force, right? Yeah, that's actually the line. Do I want to blow up Venom to add to Null? Probably.
Enough said, bub.
It's fine, we'll draw X23. Even if we don't draw X23, I just won't kill Deadpool this turn. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. See, chat, you just gotta believe. Never didn't have it, not even for a moment. And they even have priority now, so this Human Torch doubles before we Killmonger it. So our Null is just going to be an absolute unit. Watch him have armor. Oh, mother of God. We're about to end this gamer's entire career. Casual, 80-point null gamer.
Victory.
I think I need copies. It might actually magic. Well, I guess that's pretty good for their deck too. Our Nico spells random, so she has 7 spells, and they go in a random order, but they don't repeat. So the longer she's in your hand, the more certain what she's going to show you becomes. Early impressions on the card. I would be incredibly surprised if there wasn't something competitive to be done with Nico. She has a lot of utility in a 1 energy card. Hey, Richardson, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, if I killed Mogard, Carbartage, we get 1 more energy. Yeah, but I wouldn't really use the extra energy, and I wanted to Venom this over here. I think there are a lot of designs you could change Elsa to that would leave her less powerful than she is now. I don't really expect them to change Elsa's text box that dramatically, though. I expect them to simply adjust her numbers first. They could be a Zola gamer, yeah. I think we're probably supposed to leave here, huh? But it's silver, so who cares? Maybe we're supposed to read Zola since they didn't forge the Carbartage and put Null over here somewhere. Good take. I wish you could retreat mid-animations when you're ready to be done. Being held captive while it plays out feels not great. Only want to go 2 in a row here. Opponent's playing very slowly. Oh, they should have forged her anyways because Zola hits both of them. Yeah, that's true. Good shout. I don't think it's... My early opinion is that Nico is probably the best card releasing this month. Out of the 3 that have been so far. Yeah, I don't even know if that's a stretch to say. The other two cards are just like okay at best. Just like not that impressive. They're like fine, maybe fine plus. I think Man-Thing is legitimately good inside of Zabu Hawk, like the highlight I posted today. But outside of that precise shell, it doesn't have a lot going on. Why not play Hood to Oscorp? Because of exactly this. I wanted to set up an Elsa path, and I knew I was going to be bouncing it, not sending it across the board. If I do this, Demon comes back to my hand, and then these other ones don't fit. So probably just do this. Oh, this 2x's her power, which is fun. Okay, hold on. This here, this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. And then Nico gets fucking huge, right? Now this is pod racing shit.
Enough said, Bob.
Yep. I could destroy Shuri's lab. I don't think that's necessary. Little tiny baby Dracula, chat. Bouncing Marvel Snap cards feels like home. It's all I want to do, chat. All right, I'll start taking notes for Nico Bounce, I suppose. Just in case we get some more like that. Local sicko gets jollies by returning cards to hand. Yeah, basically.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, she clones fucking Elsa, chat. Holy shit. She clones Elsa. Oh, she does it all. Why does she do so much stuff? Oh, it just... Yeah. Cubes. Cubes. Our best draw next turn is Falcon, so we can go second Elsa into Falcon, bounce these three. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Cue the laugh track. I think it's this. No, that's what I was reading. She doesn't change Dark Dimension. After you play your next card, change the location. These don't count as played. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends, so I don't believe they count as played here. I think we do this, and then we could just, like, Angela Hawk on the next turn. You want me to Hawk now? Really? No, I don't think so. You think so? Do I do this into this? I guess this is better, and then I could go Beast, Angela, Korg in the middle on the last turn. Hawk plays around Goliath. Yeah, okay, yeah, I like this. This is better. It means the Hawk is 3 smaller, but also, like, their deck has 10 cards in it, so, like, that's fine. Mother of God. Well, alrighty then. Oh no, my Hawk is shrinking. Shit. Well. This is the +2. I'm gonna play the Korg here, just in case they Goliath me middle. Because this will give me 17 left. They also have unlimited power here, is noteworthy. We got him, right? Yeah, sick game. Down to the breaker, and we beat the Thanos power-up on the breaker. Sick. All right, well, we've played 2 games with the bounce deck, and I've written down 2 incredible highlights, so I guess we have to post a bounce highlight, chat. You've enjoyed this stream. Well, thanks for being here, Delpho. It's been a fun day. Yes, Korgluft was important. Magic Man, thanks for re-upping that primer. I appreciate the support. Man, I hadn't even noticed. I mostly have been focused on the gameplay and stuff today, but metrics have been crazy with drops. We are 14 subs off of 3,200 concurrent subscribers. Y'all are crazy. Ooh, what can I wish it showed me the icon for my opponent's Nikos. Would be nice. They got the good one. The destroy draw 2 is real good. I understand the snap. Yep. Most assuredly a Phoenix Force gamer. Looking for any 1-drop here. That'll do, pig. I don't know that I can snap them back if they have a good Phoenix Force draw here, which is likely. The Darkhawk gets bigger off the mines, though. The hard part here is I can't really play into Sanctum well with my deck is problematic. I can't hood here because then my hand will overfill, but yeah, really silly game for us so far. There's the Phoenix Force. Doot. Well. Doot. I think this is it. I think these are my correct dudes. Says, and then we could get screwed on the Grand Central, I guess, but I think we're fine most of the time. Oh my god, they played into Vibranium Mines again. You had me at the 3rd, dude. Thanks, I tried. Dude, we do have to win Grand Central and the mines here because of Sanctum Sanctorum. Is noteworthy. We just want not Hood into Grand Central. Hawk. Well, that gives away the game plan, but I think that's still fine. Yep. I'm adding 12, 14, 16 here. 19. Yeah.
Victory.
What a sick game again. No Nico that game, but sick game. Every game is a highlight, and this is the case so far. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream. We're gonna be playing for another half hour or so. I have a little bit of a hard cut on Tuesdays as my wife and I take the kids skating. Appreciate everybody hanging out through that. It's been a fun stream. If you missed the earlier part of today's stream, we spent the first 4 or 5 hours playing a bunch of Human Torch decks with our shiny new variant. And now we're here.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, pretty kitty. This looks so good animated. Do I Widow into Beast? Or do I Angela into Widowhood? I think I want to take their card draws away. We got the new kitty on my way to getting Nico, so I'll probably split the new one at some point. Our draw's very good here. A lot of numbers. Yeah, I think so. They're also a bounce gamer. Fun. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, I gave them food for their Nico. Rip. They had their Elsa going before us. They have the destroy draw cards, and I gave them a Widow's Bite. The order of the spells always the same. It is not. The spells appear in a random order, and they don't repeat is the big thing. Not drawing our Darkhawk on the Let's Shoot Gogolia game is unfortunate. This is Kitty Pride. Kitty is 10. We did. Alright, gamers, we're still streaming for a little bit more. We gotta squeeze in one more ad break so it doesn't auto-roll. I'll catch you on the flip side in 2 minutes. We're gonna wrap the stream up playing some more of the bounce deck because it's everything I want to do right now. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. GG opponent. wonder why they gave Nico so many abilities just to destroy one, draw two. Sounds like a new good effect. That'd be cracked if you always got to have that ability. She would be broken beyond belief if she was a 1-2 that said destroy your next card, draw two. Did they offer you a better ads contract, or was the 2,500 subs not met last month? Kind of both. So I did not meet the 2,500 subs last month, and I also knew that drops was happening this month, which would artificially inflate my viewer count. Not artificially, but organically inflate it, so the ad revenue would be better. But like, to give insight, we've talked about like dollars and cents on the stream before. My ad revenue last month on stream just from pre-rolls was $917. The ad revenue with the extra ads contract plus drops going is $5,500 this month. It is a significant bump with the drops going on. We've been consistently breaking 3,000 concurrent viewers daily with drops going on, and that's where the ad dollars start really turning into real dollars when you're breaking 2 and 3,000. You're wondering, money? How much money does Jeff really make on average? Be sure to check out my 1 year in review video. I gave a full breakdown talking about not only how much money Marvel Snap made last year, but also how much I spent, how much I made on Twitch as well as YouTube, etc. If you calculated the price for tokens in this economy, so I've talked about this before, and this is something that's almost assuredly by design in the Marvel Snap economy. Is there isn't a clean calculation for what costs what in the Marvel Snap economy, because you can't just buy collector's tokens really, because like if you're spending money on credits get you some tokens, but they also get you spotlights and other stuff, and all of the currency value calculations you see on third-party sites really are like, they're kind of misleading in my opinion, just because of how obtuse the system is by design, which is one of the reasons why when I do my bundle breakdown videos, I just make an explicit point to summarize, these are the best bundles to turn your gold into collector's tokens, and these are your best bundles to turn your gold into credits, because those are like the two resources you might care about depending on where you're at with your collection and what resources you have saved up. So it kind of leaves it as an exercise to the reader of, okay, you get to decide which bits you really care about. I know that that's like more work, but I think it gives you a more realistic like show or like summary of what you really care about or what you're getting at. What if boosters are the currency I really care about? Don't lie to me. All right, I'm gonna Elsa. No. I'm gonna go Black Widow into Forge, and then next turn we'll go Elsa, Korg, Falcon. Final answer. The Black Widows and the Korgs are our absolute best way to attack this deck our opponent is playing. We want to try and make sure they don't find their way to their Hela combo, and just taking up space on their board is also quite good. Nico slots nicely into Loki, so almost assuredly. I'm not surprised to hear you say that. Oh, Timothy, I missed that you were a 12-month sub, by the way. Get you a sword to go at that. Someone asked, do primes and subs factor into ad revenue? They do not, by the way. Because I have it set up so subs and primes don't see adverts. And then I think we're just kind of hoping for the best here, right? I think it's just this and hope that they bricked off, I assume. Put another rock in their deck. The old 10 power Korg. This hawk is huge. Oh, wait, there's one more turn. Fuck, I forgot there was another turn, chat. Whatever. Listen, okay? I've been live for 8 hours and 45 minutes. My play is still the same. No, I should have put Chavez here, right? This should be a slightly bigger. I should be like 20. I should be like 24 or 25 here. I was wondering why we didn't play Chavez. Because I'm stupid. Don't act like you've never forgotten about turn 7, gamers. Would like to start a fund for the kids to have a Hoaglandia bounce house to commemorate the bouncing. Man, I missed that. Thank you for the tip. The kids do love them a bounce house. Ooh! Have a rock, Jubilee. Oh, they died. Rats. We do, we've done, Declan's birthday party in the backyard the last couple of years, and, they had a bounce house for that. That's another highlightable game, right? We shoot up and spit them out. No Nico in that game, though. I got 2 Nico highlights with this deck and one non-Nico. All right, I got time for one more Proving Grounds. Yeah, one more before we gotta take the kids over to their class. It. You see other cool Nico decks. My Nico deck highlight tomorrow morning will be a Phoenix Force Deadpool Nico deck. That felt pretty solid. You're just like always obligated to play her on 1 when you can draw 2 cards, right? Hey, Boomflex, if you're gonna make that Kitty Pride 3D, you should send me that picture too. I'm doing great, DGJ. Life is swell. I don't know where to put my hands. Like, I don't. Boo! It's fine. The rest of my hand is good. It's fine. Nobody panic. Oh my god, I totally forgot we had a forge trigger waiting. Am I making a hood? If I play the hood here and the widow goes here, I'm a little sad. advantage.
Clear for takeoff.
How'd you know you draw 2 cards? If you zoom in on your Nico, it says which spell she has up. Yeah, I think it's a play nothing angle, right? And then we go Hawk into Demon next turn. I could play Korg. And then go Hawk into whatever, but that leaves me less points in the middle, right? I need to win the middle, is the problem. Was today not streamed to YouTube? No, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. We have, 87 concurrent viewers there. I'm streaming on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland moving forward. Not the Hoaglandia Snap Pack Mage. They'll play Ronin. Yeah, but our stuff's pretty big, right? Their Ronin's only 13? Yeah, streaming on the Hoaglandia Snap channel hurt the video metrics, so I didn't want to do that again. If you're on the YouTube side and you haven't done so already, please consider tapping the like button for the stream. That helps it out. I absolutely love Nico. I think she is an incredibly fun and sweet card that is everything I love doing in Marvel Snap. We are going to play an incredible amount of Nico on this channel. All right, gamers, I am signing off for the day, and it looks like the man, the myth, the legend, Cozy Gamer is currently streaming here on twitch.tv, so I'm going to send you over his way as I get 1 foot out the door, so be kind to him, and I'll catch you around tomorrow, hopefully. We'll be back tomorrow for a full day. I'm going to do some Nico cooking on my mobile tonight, and we'll have a big range of sweet decks to play tomorrow. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, I missed the mute on that one. I'm not sure which Nico variant I want yet. Not the current Spotlight, but probably a future one.